Bonjour, film lovers! Did you know that you can subscribe to us on iTunes, Spotify, and Stitcher Radio? We also have a website, realnerdspodcast.com, where you can find cool articles and other ways to listen to the podcast. You can also follow us on social, Facebook at Real Nerds Podcast, and Twitter and Instagram at Real Nerds. You can also call us at 720-6nerds5. We will listen to it, we will play it, and we will probably commentate on it. Also email us at realnerds@gmail.com. Anyway, enjoy the episode.
Here we go again, it's our Filmsplosion, a movie countdown of real devotion. It could get long, so bring your ibuprofen. I'm telling you all, it's the Filmsplosion. What's got the best acting? What's got the best direction? The cream of the crop, here's our selection. From comedy to drama, even blaxploitation. I'm telling you all, it's the Filmsplosion. Hear what the nerds have chosen. I'm telling you all, it's the Filmsplosion. Filmsplosion.
This is Real Nerds Podcast, and for 10 years, we have seen a new movie and podcasted our experience to the world. This is our annual Filmsplosion, though.
Woo!
Yeah.
Filmsplosion!
Where we pick our 10 favorite films of the year. Watch the trailer. Talk about them with our listeners. And like I say every year, these are not critical darlings. In fact, some of mine, there are better movies that I saw this year, but I go, I had more fun at this movie, so I'm going to put this on my list.
Did anybody here have any debate on which titles to include because COVID kind of messed things up?
No. Well, what I told Carol, because she sent me a list, what I always say is if you saw it in theaters, then especially if it's like a 2020 movie, because if you go to, that's why Letterboxd is sometimes a pain in the ass to find things on, because they'll still have 2020 movies for 2021 and whatever. That's
more what I meant, because there was some carryover, especially during award season, even though.
Award seasons usually have like a limited release the year before, and then by the time they're in the Oscars, they're actually in theaters.
Like 1917.
By the time they get to Denver. What I told her too is I base mine off, do we do an episode for it this year? So if I did an episode for it this year, then I usually count it.
That ended up being how I had to make certain decisions.
Because I mean, Brad put Enter the Void in one, and then don't get me started on Doubt. And
yes, the controversy of Doubt.
My rule is just like if I saw it in theaters in this year, then it counts.
Yeah, except for retro movies,
unless it's obscenely retro.
Yeah.
Like 10, 15 years ago. Yeah.
Right.
So that's basically how I break it down. And honestly, there really aren't any rules in Filmsplosion. I don't care. It really is just a celebration of having fun at movies. I've been doing this for 10 years, and I still have fun doing it because I love seeing my friends, and I love hanging out and seeing movies.
I thought there was one rule. Survive.
No, the one rule is there are no rules.
Oh, okay.
You don't talk about Filmsplosion until Filmsplosion.
That sounds like a dumb rule that's been beaten into the ground by weird fanboys.
And I really like doing this in person, which we don't get to do a ton of.
I know.
Filmsplosion is a great excuse for that.
Exactly. That's why I'm joined by Brad.
Hey.
Zach.
Hello.
And Corinne.
Howdy.
We do have Henry here, kind of. So we were supposed to do this last week, but because of a close contact with COVID, and I can't afford to get COVID because then it ruins my whole department. Yeah. So we postponed it. So Henry was going to be here, but then he made plans, and he's like, "What? Fuck you guys! I already made plans. I'm not doing it this week." I was like, "Henry, don't talk to me that way." And he said, "Fuck you too." I said, "Wow, bro!"
It was the most aggressive we've ever heard Henry
so violent
in history. Period.
And wait, I didn't even do it right. Yo, fuck you, dude. So,
who would have thought such a violent soul could love Paddington so much?
That's what I mean.
It's the only thing that calms him down from his murderous rage.
I have to say, Henry's lists are always the most eclectic ones. Because he'll have these bullshit French ones, The Portrait of a Woman on Fire, and then his number one movie, Scooby-Doo and Monsters Unleashed.
I anticipate Space Jam, A New Legacy will make an appearance.
Do you ever think that he's trolling us on these?
No.
Yeah.
Or do you honestly
I
believe?
think one year he said he was.
Okay, I was gonna say.
Because he was like, you guys don't watch the ones I put on the list, so this year I'm just going to put the stuff you guys like on it. And then he did that.
Yeah.
I think I've watched a couple of his picks before.
But
I don't remember what they
in
were,
retaliation, since I get the list early, I went out and saw his movies.
Joke's on you, Henry.
So I can kind of speak to him when we do play the trailer.
Awesome. So yeah, Brad does something awesome and puts together a Blu-ray for us, which is based off the French Dispatch, which looks great. Still waiting for a Spider-Man one, and
Maybe
so-
that'll be next year for.
oh no, he already put
Into the
Jackass out.
Spider-Verse.
Motherfucker.
The art for Spider-Man 1 and Spider-Man 2 are almost identical, so it's like, how do I make those different?
Spider-Verse, man.
But we're talking about Filmsplosion, like retro ones.
So like we're talking 2002.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
I mean,
mean,
I can make
it's-
Shaun of
I
the
call-
Dead 2004.
Yeah, I mean, I call it this the PlayStation font because remember when PlayStation 3 came out, it was the Spider-Man font.
It was terrible, yes.
Yeah. No, it's awesome. Remember when the PlayStation 3 was as big as our mixing board? God, that was the days.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why I got rid of my PS3 so quickly. I was just like, man, this isn't a Scorsese font, and I just tossed it in the garbage.
Yeah. I mean, I understand. But then I play my PlayStation 5 and it doesn't make any noise and it loads games really fast. It's so amazing.
But it's huge.
It is big.
It's a behemoth.
It is. It reminds me of like
It's bigger than that board.
no, it's like 15 inches tall. How tall is this? That looks like
It's about the same height if you stood this up, but it's also like 3 times as thick.
I equate it to like a computer tower.
Yeah.
But they do that because the fan is so big, and when you play it doesn't make any noise, which is a huge upgrade from the PS4. So,
Yeah.
speaking of which, someone wants a PlayStation 4. I literally have one just sitting in my house.
Ooh, can we talk later?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, anyways, we have our 10 favorite films. Brad arranges them for the most efficient and hopefully the most sadistic when it comes to sweeping.
Yes.
I want to think this year for once that I'm first because I'm the best.
How many people are going to get mad this year, Brad?
Actually, Zach's off the hook. I think except for one. I think Ryan and I actually swept people the most.
Yes.
But the fun thing is, I finished this disc like 2 weeks ago, so I'm not entirely sure what the Easter eggs are anymore.
Nice.
So it's a bit of a surprise for me.
Nice.
But yeah,
there you go.
Yeah, I mean, I expect my number one film to be swept because I just hope it's on everybody's list. Or if it's everybody's number one, then I win.
Ryan, you can't put To Be or Not To Be from 1942 on the list.
Well, if we had 1942 Filmsplosion, it would be on there.
Dude, great idea. Only you and I will do it.
Yeah, only it'll be the Ryan and Zach show.
Yeah.
And everyone's like, anyone who would listen to is like, what the fuck is a computer and a podcast? Put it through the AM.
None of them put down Mrs. Miniver. This is bullshit.
So we cut it down from 10 to 1. Buckle in, boneheads. We're going for a ride.
Woohoo.
That's from Army of Darkness, which will be on Filmsplosion 1992. Well, have you even seen it?
No,
Why do you roll your eyes if you haven't seen it?
because I don't care.
You should care. You're on a podcast that's called Real Nerds, and you don't give any movies a chance just based on their name.
You're like Harrison Ford in the tunnel going
yeah.
like, it's Army of Darkness. And she's like Tommy Lee Jones going, I don't care.
Exactly.
Yeah, but you
then she
should. You should
shoots
try
you.
everything, Corinne. Expand your horizons. Not everything is animated movies and princesses, okay?
You know what you should do? Expand your event horizons and watch Event Horizon because it's
No, I
Dory's
don't.
Space
Don't
Movie.
watch Event Horizon.
Why not?
Because she doesn't like. So she'll watch horror movies, but she's not going to watch that one.
But
Where it's super
It's
gory.
in space, though, right?
Yeah, but
it's
it's
like
super-
a sci-fi, kind of like Alien, right?
Yeah, I mean, if you want to watch it, I'll let you borrow it, but be warned that it's gory, and they found a gate to hell.
You know what? It's going to
Okay.
end up being her favorite movie of all time.
Yeah. if she says that, she lost all credibility. Because while the movie's okay, it's one of those movies where it gained this traction after it came out. Oh, this movie's so scary, and you watch, go, okay, sure, it exists. But I really want you to expand your horizons and watch Army of Darkness this year.
Maybe for Filmsplosion 1992.
Because it's really silly. And
Okay.
if you listen to the commentary by Sam Raimi and Bruce Campbell, they call it a shitty movie. So, good stuff. Anyways, Zach, I guess you're starting us off. Remember, it's nighttime. Let's keep it moving.
All right. So my number 10 is a sequel and a return to a franchise. And I think I was the only one here who enjoyed this movie.
We can't see it. But we're all trapped inside these strange, repeating loops.
Billions of people just living out their lives. Oblivious.
But this is the moment for you to show us what is real. I remember this.
So deja vu. And yet it's obviously all wrong. Maybe this isn't the story we think it is.
They taught you good. Made you believe their world was all you deserved. But some part of you knew that was a lie. Some part of you remembered what was real.
It's so easy to forget how much noise the Matrix pumps into your head. Something else makes the same kind of noise. War. What happens to Nia? The most important choice in Neo's life. It's not his to make.
She believed in me. It's my turn to believe in her.
Part of me feels like I have been waiting my whole life for you.
If you want to see Trinity again, fight for her!
I saw this in a dream. My dream ended here.
I still know Kung Fu.
So yeah, my number 10 is the Matrix Resurrections. I appreciate a good middle finger to the audience, and that's exactly what
Earns.
Did you say boo or boo earns?
Yeah, boo earns.
I said boo earns.
Nobody likes earns. They're so overpriced.
No, I really appreciated what Lana Wachowski did in bringing this back, and ostensibly making a comment about the audience that enjoys these movies for the wrong reasons, or isn't enjoying a certain type of movie anymore. But more importantly, I kind of appreciated what it did for the mythology to kind of conclude it, because it's not really there's no real reason to do anything beyond this one. It's pretty much the end. It's the conclusion.
That's what they said last time.
Yeah, that's what they said last time. But if she didn't make this, Warner Brothers would have rebooted this even worse. So I appreciated her coming back to tell a story that was unique and different in a world where a lot of reboots are trying to capitalize into a whole new franchise. And you know what? Unfortunately, because of the box office of this film, it means it's the end no matter what. And I also appreciated things that it did with the mythology. Like, this is really the only franchise movie on my list apart from one other. And we had some really good franchise stuff this year. But this one really spoke to me. So I had to get it on the list somehow.
Yeah, I like that kind of part in the first third where Neo isn't quite sure what's real. Like, he keeps thinking that he sees things, but then, like, he's at his therapist's office and his therapist is like, you had a breakdown and, you know, you just suddenly turned up here. So that kind of questioning, like, that gaslighting of, like, what is reality? That was kind of cool. But everything else was like, The longer it went on, the less invested I was.
I'm kind of, like, easily trapped by what the Wachowskis do with dialogue and exposition, so I appreciate it, but I understand that it's not for everybody. But yeah, that's all I really have to say about it. I enjoyed the film, you know?
Cool.
Yeah.
Brad?
Yeah, I had a really hard time with the bottom of my list this year. So like there was a bunch of movies that could fill those spots. They were all a lot of movies I felt the same about. So it really came down to picking certain details. And this one I chose because it was the most surprising amount of fun I had at the theaters for a movie that I didn't think would be that good.
Let me give you some advice. You can't care about anyone else. Everyone else is an obstacle. You care what an obstacle wants or feels, you're dead. If I'd cared about anyone or thing, I might have died. You have the talent. Whether you have the killer instinct is the big question.
She thought she owned everyone.
It's foolish. Unhinged. Well, you're fired. Why are you speaking?
I think you nicked me. But there's something about poetic justice that's just so poetic.
You won't admit you love me, and so how
Do you have a light?
to know? You always tell me.
Get her.
This doesn't have to be a scene.
It really, really does. I'd like to remind you all that I'm doing this in heels.
What was your name?
Cruella.
If you can make your mind up, we'll never get started.
I want to make trouble. You in?
I do love trouble.
You have a bit of an extreme side. Yes, darling. And what fun that is.
She stole my dogs.
I guess you must hate her.
She has made it me or her. And I choose me.
Don't worry. There's lots more bad things coming.
Perhaps.
Yes, like I said, I did not expect this to be that great, and it actually found it quite a bit of fun. Like, the production design and costume design are really impressive, and yeah, it was one of like the earliest movies I saw this year, and went in with dread. And 101 Dalmatians franchise isn't precious to me, so I'm just like, great, change up whatever you want, I don't care. And I think they made a fun movie out of it.
I agree 100%. Not only with your pick, but I said at the top, like, I had a lot of movies I really liked, and maybe some movies that are better than some I picked at the bottom, but they're kind of interchangeable. And I narrowed it down to stuff I really enjoyed, and this one really surprised me.
Yeah.
I just watched it, I go, oh, this is really fun. And for it being how long it was, it moved by really quick. Emma Stone is incredible in it, and I actually want to see another one. I want to see the story continue and her become even more Cruella de Vil.
I appreciate that it's not like a shot-for-shot remake. Like, they take the story in a different direction, and you do get like this villain origin story that has elements of the original like 101 Dalmatians franchise, but it's not like a complete rip-off.
Yeah, maybe if there's a sequel, she's even more of an anti-hero, you know?
Yeah, it's darker than I thought it would be too. I mean, it's definitely treading areas I didn't think Disney would do.
That's why I enjoyed it, because I was just like, really, they're trying this? That seems way out of their wheelhouse, but it's succeeding. I think that's what happens when you get the I, Tonya director to do it.
Well, that, and I mean, the production design's incredible in the film. It's one of those films that is going to probably be nominated for that.
Yeah, I saw 71 movies in the theater this year, and
wow.
I'd say like probably 30, 40 of them are like, I feel the same way about this. And Cruella, I put that at the top of the list just to get to my 10th spot.
Nice. Henry.
Yeah.
We'll watch the trailer and discuss.
All right.
Because you're the one who knows what's on it.
This is where it all began. The story of Candyman. Local character, he walk around handing out candy to the neighborhood kids. One day, a couple of kids get razor blades in their candy. Police come around, That's when I saw the true face of fear.
Get on your knees. Hands, hands, hands.
They beat him, tortured him, killed him right there on the spot. A couple weeks later, more razor blades and more candy. He been innocent.
So he's real?
Candyman ain't a he. Candyman's the whole damn hive. If you're out here looking for Candyman, you ask me, stay away.
I feel really connected to this story.
Go on.
Right here, in this neighborhood, the legend started. And the legend is, if we say his name 5 times while looking in the mirror, we could summon him.
Summon the Candyman.
Hell no.
Candyman.
Anthony, no.
Candyman.
Stop. I don't want to get creeped out in my new apartment before bed.
Candy.
Black people don't need to be summoning.
I dare you.
Don't say that.
Say his name.
Candyman.
You better not do that last one.
Candyman. You want to be a part of the story, right?
No.
Say his name. Candyman.
Anthony? Anthony. Are you okay?
Anthony.
What the hell is going on?
This neighborhood is haunted.
I think I made a mistake. I brought him back.
Candyman isn't real.
He chose you. He has purpose for you.
Tell everyone. New to the neighborhood.
You should say it.
Candyman.
Say his name.
So Henry's number 10 is Candyman, and yeah, I like this movie a lot too. It paints itself as a reboot, but it's doing what a lot of films are doing now, where it's not really a reboot and it's not really a sequel. I think you said requel, where it touches on elements from the previous films and kind of comes full circle at the end.
A soft reboot.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. And the performances are great. I think the trailer is incredible. I think it has the right like creepy vibe to it, and I enjoyed this movie too. I mean, it's definitely a better movie than my number 10, but I think my number 10 is more fun. So, it's an interesting examination too of what's happened since the original Candyman that took place in Chicago, and where the story has evolved in the last 25-30 years.
Was it always that there was, because Tony Todd was the Candyman through the other movies, but now this movie suggests that it's more like a passing of the torch legend?
So that's where they honor the old movies, but they kind of put a new mythology behind it.
That's like a hive, which is cool because it makes the bees make more sense.
Yeah. Well, in the original, he was in love with a white woman, and he's from the 1800s. And they cut off his hand and stick a knife or a hook in it, and they pour honey on him, and he gets stung by bees. So it's a really interesting film. I mean, it's dark, and it's a good film. And yeah, if you want to be scared and have a social commentary on things happening nowadays, check it out.
Henry's number 10, Candyman.
Corinne?
So my number 10 is definitely not a good movie, but it was just so weird, and I wanted to talk about it, and it elicited a lot of emotional reactions from me, and my jaw hit the floor about 3 times in this movie for good and bad reasons. So here it is.
Our guest of honor, Rasputin.
I'm looking for someone who can help me gain an audience with the Tsar. Perhaps you can be of assistance.
I only make decisions when my stomach is full or my balls are empty.
Well, thank God dinner is being served. Small things can grow into big problems. We are the first independent intelligence agency. While governments wait for orders, our people take action.
Welcome to the club.
You're going to need a suit.
Very clever. Time to dance.
Stop fucking about!
Fuck this gentleman shite!
I'm gonna love killing you.
Well, we shall see.
So my number 10 is The King's Man, which is just like the weirdest movie I saw this year. And I saw The Green Knight, which is saying a lot. So, yeah, I think we were talking about it on the episode with the 355 that, you know, it almost seems like halfway through the movie, this film like had a completely different director, different writer, like the tone and everything just shifts so dramatically. And I'm like, this actually turned into like a good movie for about 20 minutes. And then it goes right back to all sorts of ridiculousness. But I didn't know that Charles Dance was going to be in the movie. Didn't know Matthew Goode was going to be in the movie. So when I saw them, I was like, well, that was a pleasant surprise. And Tom Hollander is in it, and he plays 3 different parts, which was pretty fun. And Ralph Fiennes does an excellent job. I mean, it's just like weird, and if I rewatch it, there are some parts of it I will skip because I'm like, ugh, that was just creepy and weird, and I don't ever want to see that again. But the middle third, where the son is on the battlefield in World War I, and like he's trying to, you know, they have like the silent knife fight, and then he's trying to get that one guy back to the trenches. You know, that was all so well done. And I was like, I just wanted to talk about this movie before we talked about it on the episode last week because we shifted things around. So anyway, this would have made more sense last week when we hadn't talked about it already.
It's an unusual film, and I didn't read the credits before I went there. Usually I do check out IMDb before I go to a movie. I didn't know Matthew Vaughn directed it as well because it didn't have the same energy as his other ones, and I didn't think it was as innovative. It had flashes that it was.
Yeah, the time lapse of like the battlefield.
Yeah,
that was really cool.
Exactly. And I mean, I liked the horror element on the battlefield when the Germans and the Brits were about to fight in no man's land was really cool.
Mm-hmm.
But then it goes right back to him being depressed, and then what's her name in the movie? I forget.
Yeah, something like that.
Polly,
I think.
And she says, "Quit fucking around," and kisses him, and he's like, "You're right." And now he's like, "Yeah, fuck it."
It's like Popeye.
Yeah. I agree. So yeah, no, it's interesting. Definitely not one of my favorite films of the year. Didn't even come close to cracking.
Well, it had like all my favorite British people in it, so
it had all British people in it.
And it was a period piece, so
I know,
it had to be on the
like
list.
every film that's filmed in like Britain or has a Britain crew is like, oh, those guys are definitely in it. It's like Harry Potter. But no, it's probably one I will watch again because I think I need to see it again. I don't know. We'll see. Also,
this movie kind of taught me history. Like there were a couple of things where I was like, I didn't know that. Huh.
Maybe
Okay.
next Black Friday when it's, $4, I'll get it or something.
So anyway, my number 10, The King's Man.
My number 10 probably should be a lot higher, but it's not. No, I'm just kidding. There's some franchises that I love, and this is one of them. This is a video game adaptation, and it's way better than it had any right to be.
Come on.
Every story has a beginning. Discover the origin of evil.
Why are you back here, Claire? Your conspiracies weren't true when we were kids. They're not true now.
We need to expose Umbrella. Watch this.
I'm afraid, Claire. I'm afraid of what they're gonna do to this town. You see, Umbrella, they had an incident. I'm talking Chernobyl, if you know what I mean. People are getting sick. You gotta help us, Claire. Let the world know what's really going on.
We have to contain this.
Trying to get up that great big hill of hope
Shall we go?
for a destination. Into a crisis of times when I'm lying in bed just to get it all out. What's in my head, and I didn't feel it.
What were Umbrella doing here?
This is where they're experimenting on him.
We should split up.
Into a week in the morning and I step outside and I take a deep breath and I get real high and I scream for the top of my lungs. What's going on?
What the?
And I say,
We gotta get out of here.
We're gonna take Umbrella down.
My number 10 is Resident Evil, Welcome to Raccoon City, which I really don't like the title. They could have just called it Resident Evil. But it's interesting, myself included, one of the biggest complaints about the Resident Evil previous series is it really had little to do with the game. And this one is, I mean, if you've played the games, it's pretty close to the first two. Has a lot of Easter eggs if you're a fan. And it's directed by the guy who did Strangers, Pray at Night, which is a really underrated horror film. And I thought this was really well done. I thought it was fun. I thought I actually got it got intense when they were in the mansion where they meet the first zombie, and then the zombies come pouring in, and it's lit a certain way. And I thought it was fun. I had a lot of fun watching this movie. And no, is it a great movie? No. But that's okay. Sometimes it's fun to go to a movie and just have fun. And that's what happened when I saw Resident Evil Welcome to Raccoon City. And I was really worried about it because I'm pretty sure the trailer came out 2 weeks before the movie was released in theaters. And it's one of those movies that you knew it was coming out, and you said, is it really coming out? And then, sure as shit, came out.
Yeah, I'd say it's maybe work on the dialogue.
Yeah, well, yeah, the dialogue's
much
awful,
better movie. Yeah.
But, yeah. I mean, they tweaked a little bit of the story. But if you want the feel of Resident Evil, I thought it did a pretty good job of it. Yeah. Zombies and mutations. Zach, number 9.
All right. My number 9 is from a director that I admired when I saw a film of his from 2016 called Jackie. And this one tackles another female figure in history. And this one I didn't know a lot about. And I was pleasantly surprised to learn a different side of her. And here it is.
Ma'am? They're waiting for you.
They know everything. They don't.
Yeah, my number 9 is Spencer. I really like how Pablo Loren handles these complicated female figures in history, and gives you an expose into into the side of their lives that you don't always get to see. I've still not seen any of his native language films. I've only seen this and Jackie, but I adore his style with it. And in regards to learning more about Diana, like, I had one impression of her, which is former Princess of Wales, died in a car crash. And this film very much illuminates not just the problems that the royal family had with her, but what she had with the royal family and the struggles that she went through and how she was feeling cornered in a little box that demanded way too much of her. And you get to feel a much more stronger portrayal of Diana as a figure of courage and not as a figure of tragedy. And Kristen Stewart is fucking great in this movie. She just nails every moment that she's in. So if anybody's looking for a biopic that like really breaks down as a character piece in such a strong way, this is your bag. And it's very engaging. There are moments of tension and suspense that permeate the film that literally had me grabbing my seat because I'm not familiar with the full history of it, apart from the fact that she wasn't going to die here. But you get the feeling that like somebody in this royal family is going to fucking kill her. So I really encourage people to check it out. And the SAG nominations came out and her performance wasn't listed on there. And I was like, that's a load of horse shit. But so be it. And anyway, that's my number 9, Spencer.
Cool. Brad?
My number 9 is a long anticipated League of Justice.
You've got to be kidding me. Why didn't I know about this? Get those dunderheaded do-gooders in here now.
Well, Super Team is a team of 3 heroes comprised of Wildcard, Fastfire, and Brainstorm.
Yeah, that's right. I put my own film on here. My number 9 is Justice Team, and
did it premiere on a big screen?
It did.
Okay,
at the Bug Theater.
At least 80 inches.
Nice.
Yeah. Annual 48-hour film project. Corinne helped out.
That was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Also, it's I'm very honored that a movie I am sort of in is on the list.
That's right. Big time now.
And it's award winning.
Yes.
Correct.
Best graphics, best actress, best sound design. So definitely deserves to at least be number 9.
All the stuff you direct, so I'm glad it's on there.
Yeah. So yeah, check it out.
And where can we check it out at, Brad?
It'll be online once it's finally done. I'm still waiting for Mike to put his final sound design on it.
Gotcha.
So yeah,
it was a lot of fun.
Well, what's it about, Brad?
It's about 3 superheroes that are hired by the city, and then they keep destroying shit. So they get in trouble with the mayor, and the mayor
they have to figure out a way to raise the money that they
to recoup the losses so that it doesn't bankrupt the city. And of course, the heroes are stupid, so they have bad ideas.
About a fifth of the runtime is dedicated to a commercial.
Yeah.
Which is amazing.
We pad the runtime by putting a commercial in it. So yeah, my number 9.
Or a great artistic choice by putting a commercial randomly in it.
It's brilliant. I'd never seen it done before in a 48-hour film, so...
I mean, doesn't the film take a lot of cues from like the 60s Batman TV show? So there you go.
Yeah,
perfect.
So those were 2-part episodes, and so we put a commercial in between our 2-parter.
Perfect.
And honestly, since it had never been done before, I'm really upset that the 48-hour didn't recognize such originality. But hey,
They don't, because they pick the same people to win every year, so it's bullshit. It's a freaking political game is what it is.
Totally. Yeah.
Hey, Henry.
Yeah,
number
Henry.
9.
When I was young, something happened to me.
Stop saying that.
Daddy, who are you talking to?
Gabriel.
Is he your imaginary
imaginary friend.
Whatever you went through before you joined our family, it hurt you in a way that I can't even imagine. You created him.
Maddie, what's going on?
So that you could survive.
I wanted to do something that was a bit different, but yet hark back to my roots. You gotta take chances. If you don't, you end up making the same old thing again and again and again. I think audiences are starved for something that's new and different.
We are going to turn back the hands of time. Close your eyes. He's there too. Who is he? Gabriel. Who is Gabriel? I'm the only one that can see him. That's him. He wants to talk to you.
Malignant. Rated R, September 10th.
So Henry's number 9 is Malignant.
Yeah, it's a very unusual film. But it's not on my list, but it's one of those ones that's so bizarre that I would put on my list. But I think this movie actually has worse dialogue than Resident Evil, so it's probably why it's not on my list.
Yeah.
But it's batshit crazy. It's one of those movies you watch and you're kind of going like, what the fuck is going on? And it's super violent, and then at the end you go, "What the fuck is this?" It's ballsy, and if you're James Wan and you make billions of dollars making horror films, fuck it, make a good crazy one and see if people like it. I know it's one of the highest rated horror films of the year.
I think it's a great idea, and like the twist is. I kind of saw it coming, but it was one of those like, are they going to do it or not?
Yeah, no, I agree.
And then, but I think the execution around the other 80% of the movie is just like, oh, I wish this was something else.
Yeah, because the dialogue's really weak in it, or because some of the stuff they say, I don't believe them, and I don't know if it's the acting or it's just the dialogue is poor. I'm gonna have to watch it again because I don't know which one.
Yeah, and then the execution of like the Matrix style like police station fight is just like, seems like a different movie.
True.
So yeah.
Agreed.
So, yeah, we'll never know what Henry thought.
Yep.
But he thought it was good enough to be number 9.
Yep. Corinne?
So this is another period drama for the list. Here it is.
There is only one question that matters. Do you swear on your life that what you say is true?
My father told me my life would be blessed with good fortune. I'm married. I was a good wife. And then was judged and shamed by my country.
I say before all of you, I spoke the truth.
A most unspeakable charge has been brought against you.
Jacques Legris entered our home. He attacked me.
The accusation is false.
I am telling the truth.
The truth does not matter. There is only the power of men.
This should be settled quietly.
I'm innocent!
I I request a duel to the death.
If you lose, your wife will suffer dire consequences.
One of us has lied. Let us let God decide.
You do not believe me.
I am risking my life for you.
You are risking my life so you can save your pride.
The penalty for bearing false witness is that you are to be burned alive.
I will not be silent.
So my number 9 is The Last Duel. Probably could have been higher on my list, but it's not like a fun movie. Like, some of the subject matter is really, really hard to watch. Quick story, one of my friends, he and his wife were going to go out to a movie for their anniversary, and it was between this and something else, and she decided to go see The Last Duel, and I said, well, not really a movie to see on your anniversary, but yeah, it's basically Rashomon, but with like medieval French knights, and it was just a really, spectacular film to see on the big screen. I really wish that, it would have had more legs in the theater, because I think it was at the one near me for maybe 2 or 3 weeks and then it was gone. So wish more people would have seen it, but it's a really good movie and I do want to watch it again. I'm sad I only got to see it the one time. So my number 9, The Last Duel.
It shows up way later on my list. Yeah, that movie's awesome. And I went back and I looked, and it's a true story. Like,
yeah.
The way they played it is straight. Even in The Last Duel, how they got injured and stuff is played exactly how it's written in history. So it's I think I can talk about it later, but my favorite part is the 3 different stories and how each person sees themselves in it.
Right. Everyone's the hero of their own stories.
And it's interesting and it's really well done. And I'm a sucker for Ridley Scott like epics, so yeah, definitely check it out. My number 9 is a sequel, and this is a divisive film because it's really mean. And rewatching it just yesterday, I'm glad I have it on my list, because anytime you take something that is so permeated in pop culture and make it terrifying again, I think is pretty incredible. So this is my number 9 film.
Hey, what are you guys doing out here? It's Halloween. We've been trick-or-treating. Are you alone?
There's a creepy man in a white mask.
Where?
And he keeps, like, trying to play hide and seek with us.
Where did you see him? Look! Run! Go home now!
Unlock the door! No! Come on!
We killed Michael.
My grandmother set the fire.
No one told you.
Told me what?
Michael Myers is alive.
A man couldn't have survived that fire. "40 years ago, the boogeyman came for us. We are the survivors of Michael Myers.
Lori, what do we do?
We fight.
Mom,
Our family will kill him.
we're gonna hunt him down and we're gonna put an end to this.
He is not gonna stop killing until we stop him.
If you track Michael's victims, that's a straight line to Michael's childhood home. Someone's in our house.
He is coming for me, but I'm coming for him.
You want to kill someone? Take me! Michael!
I want to take his mask off and see the life leave his eyes.
My number 9 is Halloween Kills, and I know this is really a divisive film.
Shouldn't be. It's a great tone poem on Michael Myers.
I remember talking to Zach after we both saw it, and the reason I like this film a lot is because, like I said, it's really mean, and it gives Michael, it makes him scary again. You briefly in the trailer they show it. There's a part in it where, and they really emphasize this in the film where, and he did it in Halloween, the 78 version, where he like toys with people's like corpses, and it's really like I think it's maybe one of the most brutal scenes I've ever seen in a movie. Is with the older woman and her husband, and he slashes her throat and she's like bleeding out, and he has the husband's body like over their island in their kitchen, and he's just grabbing knife after knife and just jamming them in him. There's no music in the scene. It's all sound design. She's in the foreground, so the background's blurry, but you can see what Michael's doing. And I think it's one of the scariest scenes in movies. I don't think it's quite as good as from 2018 where he's stalking the neighborhood. And this film just ups the ante of Michael is just killing people because it's not because he has this vendetta, or that, you know, Laurie's his sister. He's just killing people.
Yeah, I want to talk about it more because this appears later on my list, but I feel like the intent of this film is the reason people love it or hate it.
I think so,
but I think it's the most necessary thing you had to do with this franchise because of how much the lore had gotten tangled up in the whole sister connection and weird vendettas and vengeance and shit.
And it's interesting too. We'll talk about when you have your pop up on yours, but they bring back a supernatural element to it, where Michael doesn't really die. He might take damage, but there's something different about him, and I don't know if they're going to explore it in the Halloween Ends, because in this he gets fucked up pretty bad.
He's more of a vessel than anything else. And I think that's the thing that people want a reason for why these things happen. And the beauty of the Halloween franchise is that when done correctly, there's no reason. It just happens.
That's why I think it's terrifying. I mean, I mentioned in Halloween 2018, they have a tracking shot of Michael just going from house to house to house, just murdering people with no rhyme or reason.
Right.
And to me, I think that's scary. I think the idea of, oh, you're just a mom handing out candy on Halloween. Well, why did Michael go in her house? I don't know, to kill her. Like, that's the only reason.
Yeah.
And it's a brutal film. And, I mean, I know why it's divisive, but I think if you look at it through a different lens of the evil doesn't really go away, and it doesn't matter who you are. It's a lot like the shark in Jaws. The shark doesn't care.
Yeah.
It's just there.
And also it's very much a middle entry in a trilogy.
Yeah. And John Carpenter and his son's music is incredible.
Oh, yeah, shit, yeah. Oh, God, it's
Anyways,
great.
That's my number 9. A really happy movie. Zach, number 8.
My number 8 is not any happier. It's a film that was supposed to come out in 2020, but kind of got shifted around. It did win an Oscar this year for the 2020 Oscars because it screened some festivals and qualified. But it is a gangster movie, a detective movie, and it is a historical epic. And here is my number 8.
I want to share something with you. Like the masses, I was in awe when I first laid eyes on all the things you are. I heard that speech. I knew we'd make noise. I just thought it'd be in the streets.
The Black Panthers are the single greatest threat to our national security. Our counterintelligence program must prevent the rise of a black messiah.
You're looking at 18 months for the stolen car, 5 years for impersonating a federal officer, or you can go home.
What do you want?
Get close to Hampton.
The Black Panthers are forming a rainbow coalition of oppressed brothers and sisters of every color.
Neutralize him by any means necessary.
America's on fire right now. And until that fire is extinguished, nothing else means a damn thing. Imagine what we could accomplish together. We can heal this whole city.
You ain't tell me it was gonna be like this. These ain't no terrorists.
We got a rat, man.
Does anybody else know about me?
No one knows your identity.
Are you sure?
We educate, we nurture, we feed, and we lobby. Perhaps we're here for more than just war with these bodies. We scream, and we shout, and we live by this anthem. But it's power to the people really worth their ransom.
When I dedicated my life to people, I dedicated my life.
You get to go out there and talk about dying a revolutionary death because you don't have another person growing inside your body.
Anywhere there's people, there's power.
Judas and the Black Messiah. Rated R. In theaters and streaming exclusively on HBO Max. February 12th.
Wow, I didn't realize trailer voice guy had come back. Yeah, my number 8 is Judas and the Black Messiah. This movie operates the way traditional gangster films from the Warner Brothers era would. Instead, though, we flip perspectives. I appreciated the way Shaka King took essentially a true life story and concocted it in the way of a pulpy, energetic detective kind of gangster movie. I don't think it's easy to make based on true event films that exciting. But this one, similarly to how BlacKkKlansman does, it takes some certain elements and tells a compelling story, and I think encourages you to investigate the matter further rather than trying to make any definitive statement beyond which ones it needs to. And Daniel Kaluuya is fantastic in it. But I do think that Lakeith Stanfield is the true superstar of the film, because he's asked to do so much more than just be a real life figure. He's kind of asked to play within the same game of like a detective movie, where it's the informant game. We've seen this in stuff like The Departed. And Jesse Plemons is a very calm but menacing presence in the film off of his demeanor. And this movie did something that corrected an egregious error that Warner Brothers committed over 10 years ago, which is they finally got some makeup on J. Edgar Hoover correct and didn't have whatever that mess Leonardo DiCaprio and Armie Hammer had on their faces was. So yeah, I know it's not for everybody, but I really appreciated what the film did. So I totally recommend it. And I enjoyed getting to watch it in a theater the day before my birthday with Brad. So it's my number 8, Judas and the Black Messiah.
Brad, number 8.
My number 8 is a pretty cool psychological thriller.
We see you. You can't trust any of them. You're nobody. You can't hide. This street takes them all.
Yeah, my number 8 is Stalker, the other movie I made last year.
It's one of my favorite trailers you've made. It reminds me of a Ty West movie.
Oh, nice. That's a good compliment. Yeah, so Stalker, again, Corinne helped out.
I'm once again honored that I'm in a movie on the Filmsplosion list.
It won Best Editing, and runner-up Best Actress, but I'm still going to say Best Actress because it was a worldwide contest, so Best Editing and Best Actress in the world deserves to be on the list. Yeah. It was just the four of us, kind of a let's just make whatever, and we actually shot it before we wrote the script.
Yeah, that was a little weird.
Yeah, we risked our lives filming on Colfax on the weekend at like late at night.
You sure did.
So saw some weird shit. Yeah, I think the movie's pretty cool. It's definitely not humorous like we usually do. So
no, as I said, you stepped out of your comfort zone, and yeah, like I said, it has a Ty West feel to it.
I like the cut without the voiceover.
Yeah,
that almost worked better. I mean, both of them work fine, but
yeah, we had to have voiceover because the requirement of the line of dialogue. But yeah, early on we were watching it, and just the silent cut with just visuals only was pretty impressive. So on the Blu-ray, I'll put both.
Yeah,
so,
nice.
Yeah, both options.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. That was a fun weekend.
Yeah. And number 8, Stalker, by me.
Good job, Brad. Now quit masturbating and let's get to real movies.
You guys are lucky I didn't do 6 other movies this year.
Cool. Henry, number 8.
Five years ago, Thanos erased half of the population of the universe. But the people of this planet brought everyone back with a snap of a finger. The sudden return of the population provided the necessary energy for the emergence to begin.
How long do we have?
7 days.
We're Eternals. We came here 7,000 years ago to protect humans from the deviants.
Why didn't you guys help fight Thanos? Or any war, or all the other terrible things throughout history?
We were instructed not to interfere in any human conflicts unless deviants are involved.
By who?
We need to find the others.
I haven't seen some of them for centuries.
Hi.
Hello.
This is what the end of the world looks like. At least we have front row seats.
You know what's never saved the planet? Your sarcasm.
We have loved these people since the day we arrived. When you love something, you protect it.
You can't protect. Any of them.
I bet you've built the perfect safe house. Well, what's this even made of? Vibranium?
Fall collection. IKEA.
Yeah, Henry chose Eternals. Marvel Studios Eternals. It looks great.
We're going to talk about this more later. I mean, y'all saw that awesome sweeper graphic.
Oh, Daniel Craig. Such a handsome man.
He
Corinne?
really is.
Number 8.
My number 8 is a movie that I doubt any of you have seen, maybe never even heard of. Except for
British?
maybe Henry. No, it's not British.
Anime.
No.
Whoa, weird. Now I'm shocked.
Oh, sometimes I get a good feeling, yeah. I get a feeling that I never had before.
You're the girl with the deaf family?
Yeah.
I just wanna tell you right now.
And you sing. Interesting.
Something's got a hold on me here.
What are you doing next year?
Working with my family.
Let me tell you now, I've got a feeling I feel so strange. Everything about me seems to have changed.
I've been coaching for Berklee College of Music. I can help you get a scholarship.
I won't let go. I said,
I want to do this.
There are plenty of pretty voices with nothing to say. Do you have something to say?
You will be required to have a hearing individual on board at all times.
Stay with you for the rest of my life.
I've never done anything without my family before.
all that I need to get by.
So my number 8 is CODA, CODA. It stands for Child of Deaf Adults. It's also a musical term. And this is an Apple TV movie. I had kept seeing previews when I was watching Ted Lasso or whatever, and I was like, this looks kind of interesting. I want to watch this. So a couple of weeks ago, I was doing this, just like catching up on a lot of the 2021 movies that I missed out on. I watched like Promising Young Woman. I watched this, a couple of other things. And this movie really stuck out to me. It was just so well made, so captivating and moving. And it's the story of a young woman. She's a senior in high school, and she doesn't know what she wants to do with the rest of her life. Her parents and her older brother are all deaf. And so she is... she anticipates that she's going to stay with them and she's going to keep working with them on the fishing boat. But then she joins a choir kind of on a whim, and her choir instructor just says like, hey, you're really good at singing. You should pursue this musical college scholarship. And so she does. And there are a lot of conflicts that come up with, her family, that she's the only hearing person in the family, and they kind of suffer for that. And it's a really interesting movie, really well-made movie. Tackles a really interesting subject matter, which I did think about it. We had like 3 movies this year, 3 like CODA.
Lots of deaf representation in movies.
Eternals, and what's the other one?
There's one I saw recently called Drive My Car that has that Sound of Metal.
No, there was another big one. Now I can't think of what it is, but where we had like people with sign language and everything. But yeah, it's a really good movie. I highly recommend it. If you have Apple TV, give it a watch. CODA, CODA.
I guess that's why she didn't move around that much. That's a basketball joke. You have to see basketball.
Okay.
So in basketball, they have to psych each other out before they shoot something. And one of the guys says, man, I'm sorry your mom is deaf. And he says, she's dead, you idiot. And he says, I guess that's why she didn't move around that much. It's a really stupid movie by the guys who made South Park.
I will mention that they it was a Quiet Place Part 2.
Oh, that one too.
Yeah, so you know how like in that movie when they cut to the deaf character, like, you know, all the sound goes away, so it gives you like an idea of her experience. And I was kind of waiting for that moment in this movie, and I was surprised that they didn't really have one up until kind of the last third. And I was like, they chose that moment very well. And also, there's one of the musical performances where the main girl, I'm sorry, I can't remember her name, but when she's performing her music, Ruby.
There was subtitles on the bottom.
Yes, when Ruby is performing her song, she is singing it and she's signing it. And I was like, that's beautiful because ASL was her first language growing up. So anyway, CODA, CODA.
Mine is a cheat, my number 8. It's actually 3 movies.
There was a time when things were good on Shady Side. But now, that's all gone.
Oh man, I turn the wood around with the skeleton hand, yeah.
Hello?
Still alive.
Who is this?
It's happening again.
Tonight is Sunnyvale versus Shady Side. Red versus blue. Good versus evil. Recommensicate. Color!
Are you okay?
That was 1978. 5,937 days ago.
Shady Side, a history of horror has earned it the nickname Killer Capital USA.
What's happening to us?
These massacres happen at Shady Side over and over.
You were the only person who survived. How do we end this?
You have to go back to where it all started.
1666.
The devil has come to feast on our misdeeds.
If they want a witch,
Witches! Witches!
I will curse this town forever.
It's been 3 centuries. It stops here. It stops with us. Who the hell was that?
How should I know? She was hot. The bitch seemed normal.
Amazing observation. Your best chance is to run from this place. In Shady Side, we're all cursed.
The devil is in me.
Any tips for fighting these things?
Try not to die.
Welcome to the suck.
Come back from that mother.
So my number 8 is the Fear Street trilogy. It's 3 films that revolve around a town that is cursed by a witch, and each film takes place in a different time period, and it adopts that time period's aesthetic. So the first one's 1994, so it kind of has a Scream vibe to it. Neon lights for the aesthetic.
Schumacher touch.
Yeah. The second one is 78, so it kind of has Friday the 13th vibe to it, even though it's 2 years before Friday the 13th. I'll let it slide.
Nerd.
Yeah. And then the last one is kind of an occult movie with the witches and stuff. But the witch part in the 1666 is only about 2/3 of the film. Then the last third kind of brings it all the way back. The deaths are really great. Some people die that you wouldn't expect to die. I just thought it was a really fun trilogy of films. And if you watch them as a whole, I mean, they're each probably 2 hours long too. So yeah, it's about 6 hours. So
I've never heard of that from R.L. Stein, the Fear Street books.
Yeah, it's like his young adult stuff. I mean, I've never read them.
But then they took that and they were just like, what if it was even darker?
Yeah, no, it's gory. I can't remember if there's any nudity, but it's pretty gory.
I'll need to reread the books and see if R.L. Stine wrote the word boobs.
And I do think all the slashers in it are really coolly designed. The dude from the 1978 story, I think he looks really scary. That Ruby lady who hums the songs and stabs people with scissors is really cool.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, if you like slasher films, then I think you'll like these. I mean, I enjoyed them. I know Brad wasn't as big a fan of them, but I enjoyed them. I thought there is a cool concept, and yeah, Fear Street trilogy. Stream it now on Netflix, and they just rose their prices $1.50. I think like the standard price now is $15.49 or something like that.
That's my dad's problem and not mine.
And I knew it happened right away because I have my bank account set up if something's taken out of my account, and it popped up like, holy shit, it's $16.23 now? Gee, mini Christmas.
I'm glad I renewed before Cobra Kai, and I'll drop it again at the end of the month.
Oh, yeah. I finally watched Cobra Kai. It's great.
Also, I want to be clear. I do pay for the Amazon Prime in return in this house, so it's not like I'm not pulling my fair share.
Yeah, I pay a lot in streaming stuff.
Yeah. Isn't it better to just, have a physical disc of some kind?
I think so.
Yeah.
Well, because they drop stuff off the streaming shit all the time.
And then you just have like your own streaming service at your house, and instead of streaming, it's a disc that doesn't freeze or, say, buffering when you're trying to watch The Irishman for the 17th time.
Wow.
I'm just right. Very specific, right?
So I guess Zach's 7 is a repeat?
Yes, mine is a repeat.
See, I paid attention this time.
Yeah, I know you did.
I did good.
Here's the cookie. You're getting better.
I'll take a fucking cookie.
I should have brought some. My number 7 is a repeat. It's Halloween Kills.
Oh, see, we're not that far off.
No, we're not. I was a little iffy on the film the first time I watched it, but I still loved it. But it took a minute for me to process. And also, this film was one of the first actual dates I had with my girlfriend, so there was other issues.
Barf.
Shut up. But I went again on Halloween night at a late show, and I was pretty much alone. There was maybe 2 or 3 other people in the auditorium, and I was just kind of getting lost in the Michael Myers-ness of it all. In our initial review, I said it's pretty much like a tone poem. It's pretty much a tone. I reconfirmed that at that screening, and that's why I appreciated it more. This movie is a love letter to Michael Myers in a way that the other films aren't, because if you look at the other Halloween films, discounting Rob Zombie's, because his are very Michael-centric. This is a Michael Myers film in the sense that we are talking about Michael. We are not talking about Laurie. We are talking about Michael and the effect he has on the town, and that encompasses a greater theme to me than even the first reboot did. I'm not saying that this one's better than that, but I appreciate the ideas it goes for and mostly succeeds with. I love the idea of the mob, and I know this has been contention with people. I like that side story with the other patient on the loose and him dropping to his death.
I think so too, and they address some problems people had with the first one head on, where they're Dr. Sertan, and it's really he's the reason Michael went to Laurie's house.
Yeah.
It's not because Michael's chasing Laurie, which is an interesting. That's why I know I played a role in you re-examining this film because it's not Laurie's story, which is really interesting. It's about.
It's kind of from Michael's perspective in a weird way.
Because it exudes the boogeyman vibe, because if you discard all the other sequels, Michael only kills 3 people in the first Halloween, if I remember correctly.
Well, not counting the sister.
Yeah. So,
and I guess there's more because he technically kills the guy to get that suit.
Yes, I mean, but for Haddonfield, it's 3 in 78.
Yeah, exactly.
And everyone is terrified of him, and so he takes this mythical persona about him, and to see it actually play out at the end of the film, to me, is shocking.
Yeah,
because they went for it. They're saying, because one of the things that David Gordon Green and Danny McBride said the whole time was, we're making this grounded. It's just this guy. There's nothing special about him. And then this movie says, no, there's something else going on here, because, I mean, he shot, stabbed, and then he gets up and just annihilates I don't know how many people.
I don't think they renege on that promise. I think what they do is they promise we're not invoking curses, we're not invoking the sister thing, we're invoking the idea of a person killing because it wants to kill. I love the line that, is it Jim Cummings who has the line where he's just like, all of a sudden he just decided to snap? Yeah. The whole idea of Halloween Kills is somebody just snapped.
Yep.
And that's kind of how Michael operates under a theoretical reality.
Yeah.
Also, I like that this film expands on the mythology of 78 in a way that didn't bug me.
Yeah.
The Loomis thing was a little stark at first, but I leveled into it. And Gordon Green is an artist when it comes to this, because that shot of Loomis leaning over Michael down on the ground, and the cops surrounding him at the house, that's a painting. That's an amazing painting. And the look of those sequences in 78, I've never seen a film recapture old film stock that way, that perfectly. So there's a lot to enjoy about this film. And I'm very curious what Halloween Ends is going to be, because there were decisions made at the end of this one that took me very aback, especially with, spoilers, Kara being killed. Karen, yeah, sorry.
Yeah, no, it's because the end plays with the timeline.
Mm-hmm.
And because, you know, they get him out to the mob, and he's shot, stabbed, beat up,
and then when back up,
and then when Karen stabs him, you know, he like snaps.
Yeah,
and the way that's shot, I know some people don't like it, but to me, it's, you can't stop the inevitable carnage.
Mm-hmm.
And you're right, Dave Gordon Green's such a great filmmaker, because you have, you know, Karen coming up there and looking out the window, and just for Michael to be there,
yeah,
I mean, is shocking.
Yeah,
it's a really well executed film.
Yeah,
and he's fucking mean as fuck in this movie.
Oh fuck, the Elam's kid. I can't remember the boyfriend's name right now at the moment.
Yeah, I can't either. But
but his death is fucking brutal.
Yeah, because it's also interesting because how much of a douchebag he is in the first one.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he starts right away. He says, "I fucked up and I'm an asshole," and then he helps the cop who got stabbed, and then he joins in it, and
that's a part of me. It's like, I'm learning to love this new mythology, because it's like a new entry into Halloween where I'm having to learn a whole new set of universes, and having them all tied in so closely to the original 78 is kind of new territory. Because this is usually a franchise that just decides to add in whatever the fuck it wants 10, 15 years later and curses and shit. It's nice to have something grounded in Halloween for once. So yeah, but that's my number 7, Halloween Kills.
Nice. Brad, 7.
My number 7, I saw another one I saw early on in 2021, and it's really just stuck with me since then.
You sound great.
Yeah, right.
What? You telling me you weren't feeling it? You were in it.
We don't need to put them all out.
I know, but we just need to film.
Your hearing is deteriorating rapidly.
We'll come back. Till then, Lou, we just keep going, okay?
No.
Lou,
no.
Let's play tomorrow. Let's see what it's like, okay? I'm gonna be like a click track. You can play to me.
You have to understand, your first responsibility is to preserve the hearing you have.
I can't hear you. Do you understand me? I can't. I'm deaf. I'm deaf.
Found a place.
I think it's important that you stay here with us right now, Ruben. We're looking for a solution to this. Not this.
I need you to wait for me, okay? You're it for me, Lou. You're my heart. You're it for me, okay? You gotta wait for me.
world does keep moving, it can be a damn cruel place. But those moments of stillness, when this crappy, mundane world suddenly becomes radiant and magnificent, all the fear is gone. That place will never abandon you.
Yeah, my number 7 is The Sound of Metal. It's about a metal drummer Ruben, who starts losing his hearing, and he just can't seem to come to terms with it. And he's not only addicted to drugs, but also addicted to his girlfriend, and really just can't tolerate change very well.
Yeah.
And he's kind of a shitty guy, and just watching him try to deal with this new problem in his life.
Riz Ahmed is awesome in this movie.
Yeah, like performance is great, but yeah, it's rough to watch his character just like continually see being deaf as a problem rather than embracing it as a path forward.
Yeah, he reminded me a lot of Uncut Gems with Adam Sandler, where he just keeps on making the wrong decision.
Yep.
And you want to root for him, but you have a hard time because he's not a good person. I mean, this obviously ends better, but but you know what I mean? It's that guy where you're stuck with him, and you go, when he sells his stuff to get out and go back on the road, and instead of staying in treatment, you go, what are you doing, dude? You have these people that are embracing you and trying to help you, and it's a movie that stays with you for sure.
Yeah. So yeah, it's my number 7. This is The Sound of Metal.
Henry, here it comes. He's going to tell us.
This is not real. This is not real. This is not real. This isn't happening. Kate, tell me this isn't really happening.
I hear there's something you don't like the looks of.
We discovered a very large comet.
Oh, good for you.
It's headed directly towards Earth.
This comet is what we call a planet killer.
At this exact moment, I say we sit tight and assess.
Sit tight and assess?
Sit tight.
And then assess. The sit tight part comes first, then you gotta digest it. That's the assessment period.
This is the worst news in the history of humanity. He just blew us off.
What are we gonna do? We have to release the information.
So we just leak it.
Our guests today have made a pretty big discovery in space.
How big is this thing, though? Like, can it destroy my ex-wife's house? Is that possible?
There's a 100% chance that we're all going to die.
Kate? Kate?
Hey.
Well, the handsome astronomer can come back anytime, but the yelling lady, not so
Not so much.
We're gonna get the news out there, one way or another.
It's real and it's coming.
FBI!
Jesus Christ, you could have just called me.
This comet contains $30 trillion worth of material.
What do trillions of dollars matter if we're all gonna die?
Oh, no, what if we're rich?
That would be terrible!
You guys discovered a comet? I have a tattoo of a shooting star on my back.
Oh, that's terrific. This could be a complete disaster.
This is already a disaster.
You know that girl from Live TV said we're all gonna die?
No.
Yo, bro! You'll never take me alive!
There it is! Giant comet hurling its way towards Earth! Can you see it?
I can't. My head is in a bag.
I did have the FBI put that bag over your head. They don't do that. The CIA does, but I made them do it.
You know, I had a feeling.
It's a good feeling, because that is what I did, and it was very funny and cool.
Henry's number 7 film is Don't Look Up, with an all-star cast and the incredible Cate Blanchett. So, I haven't seen it yet, so I can't comment on it.
I have.
Brad, comment?
I'd say it's really funny, but it's also really sad because at the end of it, I just feel like it's true. You know, it's kind of how if that situation happened at this point, that's how it'd pan out. You know, a lot of people say it's like a indictment of climate change denial, but I also think it applies to COVID too. So it's sad how real it feels when you're watching it. So
I think Adam McKay is somebody I wasn't a big fan of Vice, but I really like The Big Short, and I do think that
I love The Big Short.
Something like that, something that abrasive, regardless of whether it works for you each film or not. Like, he has a voice that he sticks to.
Well, I always thought Vice is a hard sell because Dick Cheney's a douchebag.
Yeah,
it's
very hard to sit with that for more than 2 hours.
I mean, the movie's well made. Christian Bale's great in it, but that guy's an asshole.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I mean about the realism of this. You're just like, the subject sucks because I'm like, I can see this being like a documentary,
thing,
like Idiocracy. So yeah,
well,
and Jonah Hill's like such a dick. It's hilarious.
I really regret not seeing this in time to get it on my list. So good for Henry.
All right.
Corinne, what British movie is number 7?
It's not a British movie, but it is animated.
I think if I just keep on saying what British movie, I'm going to get it right one time.
If you could wish for anything.
Oh, delivery! Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Delivery. Thank you.
What would it be? Hey, Lena. Happy birthday. I miss you.
What? Oh, no! Oh, gosh,
Greetings, great master. The heavens have opened. Your wishes will be...
Oh, a peasant boy. Well, this'll be easy. I know what you're thinking.
Could this be real? Is magic real? Yes, it's real. I am a wish dragon who will grant 3 wishes to the owner of this teapot. How do you fit in this teapot? It's so small. Look at your little arms. Your face is so soft. Can you breathe fire?
No, I've been stuck.
In this teapot for 1,000 years. So the sooner we can get this over with, the better.
Excellent choice.
You see her? I wish...
Stop.
It's not...
I can't make people fall in love with you.
No, she's my best friend. 10 years ago.
Bye, Din.
That's my wish. I want my friend back.
As far as I can see,
I'm going to need that teapot.
Oh, I wish I knew how to fight.
Hop on.
Best friends forever.
I wish.
As far as I can see, I got everything I need.
I wish this traffic would just...
Yes, go ahead.
Long. I'm not gonna waste a wish on traffic.
Look, you're gonna have to use your... You're gonna have to use it.
If only I had a magical dragon that could fly me across the city.
So my number 7 is Wish Dragon. It's a Netflix animated movie.
You can tell the animation's not that great. So easy. I didn't have to try.
So it is, basically Aladdin in China. At least that's what you think going into it.
Kami stealing stuff, surprise.
But then you watch it and you realize, no, this goes beyond that. And it takes a couple of twists and turns that Aladdin never did. And I just appreciated the heart in the movie and the ingenuity. And
was that supposed to come out in theaters, though? I remember seeing a trailer
remember.
for it. But, the last 2 years are all fucked up, so I don't remember if I saw a trailer for it in the theater or online.
I don't remember a trailer for it, but is this a DreamWorks thing? Or is it just Netflix only?
Well, it might be one of the companies that DreamWorks works with. That's like Chinese based. I think it's the same people who made Over the Moon last year.
Okay. Interesting.
Or whatever that one was. But yeah, it's pretty good. Give it a chance, you guys. Don't just write it off like it's in Latin and China. It's me.
I won't.
Oh no, I'll write it off because I'm an adult. So
Broaden your minds. Ryan, if I have to watch
Ryan,
Army
you
of
like
Darkness,
rewatching
you have to
Pinocchio.
If I have to watch Army
no.
of Darkness, you have to watch Wish Dragon. Don't just write it off.
False, Corinne, because I've told you to watch other movies and you don't expand your horizon. So
Well, you should expand your horizons.
when you
Wish
actually
Dragon.
shock me with a film, then I'll be, oh, you know what? Today's the Wish Dragon day. Today is.
Okay.
And I did.
I'll hold you to that.
And I did watch some anime, so you need to be holding up to your end of the bargain on Friday the 13th.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. See.
If you finish all of Fruits Basket, I'll do that.
I'm only 3 episodes away from finishing it up.
Wait, the old one or the new one?
The old one. Yeah,
Oh,
we still got.
you got to watch the new one too.
I know, and there's also a prequel series coming out that explores.
This is about Filmsplosion, not fucking anime.
Oh, just wait, Ryan.
No.
I could easily divert because I have so many other questions about Fruits Basket.
Anyway, my number 7, Wish Dragon. Wish Dragon.
My number 7 film is about warring clans and something that is celebrating its 30th anniversary this year.
First learned about this 7 years ago. On a mission in Brazil to capture a wanted fugitive. When we got there, it tore through our unit in seconds. The target had superhuman abilities. It had the same marking you do, Cole.
It's a birthmark.
What do you mean?
He was born with it.
It's not a birthmark, Cole. It means you've been chosen.
Throughout history, different cultures all over the world reference a great tournament of champions. That dragon marking? I think it's an invitation to fight for something known. As Mortal Kombat.
These are your champions.
I'm Sonya. That's Kano.
I'm Liu Kang.
Name's Jax.
Kung Lao. Lord Raiden. The fate of Earth is in our hands.
No matter how many of my people you put in the ground, we will not fail. Kill them.
Sub-Zero. Get over here!
Finish them! Kano wins. You fucking beauty.
My number 7 film is Mortal Kombat.
That's a great choice, Ryan.
I know. I did get into a pretty heated argument on our show about this with one of our friends. Man, how long have we known Jesse for? 25 years now? Fuck. 20 at least. I really took offense to him saying real Mortal Kombat fans won't like this film when I'm pretty sure I'm a bigger Mortal Kombat fan than him. Yeah, I'll call him out on it.
You're a big fan, but are you a real fan?
Are you a real nerd?
I am.
Okay.
Because I understand, and I try to make this point very clear on the episode, that you are making a film about people that need to line up and fight each other. So to make this film work, you have to put them in situations where you go, Kano, this is Kung Lao, and they have to fight.
And yet there's no tournament in this movie.
No, and that's okay. Like they're setting it up. It doesn't have to be a tournament. I'm fine with it. Really, there's only 2 Mortal Kombat games that are a tournament. I'm just saying. Mortal Kombat 1 and Mortal Kombat 2 are the only games that take place during a tournament. Every other one is... Mortal Kombat 3 is Shao Kahn invades Earthrealm. Mortal Kombat 4 is Shinnok escapes the Netherrealm and they have to fight him. Number 5 is Shang Tsung and Quan Chi team up, and so they have to stop them. Not really a tournament. Number 6 is Onaga the Dragon King comes. I know Mortal Kombat history. And to dismiss it because, they killed Melina. Who fucking cares? She's not even that big of a deal. And she's a clone. Guess what? I'm sure she's going to show up in the next one. Oh, Goro died. Yeah, he also died in the original one where he got punched in the nuts and Johnny Cage kicked him off a mountain.
Can I back up? Can I back up your review?
Yeah.
Okay. I know nothing about Mortal Kombat. I know that they fight, and I know I button mashed.
Yep.
And the fact that I walked out of this movie fucking smiling because I got to watch Shaw Brothers martial arts happening all over the place, I was super happy. So I don't think adherence to the lore stringently fully matters.
Well, because also the game doesn't adhere to the lore. They don't have a through story. If you play the game, they pick one character where they're like, oh, that ending is awesome. And then that's that one for the next game. Or in the recent ones, no matter what you play in the arcade version of it, that you have a story mode. So the story mode is the true story. And then the arcade version, they have 37 different endings. So I take issue with people saying that it's not true to the game or it's not true to the fans because it is. I mean, and people have to die in it. Who cares about fucking Reptile? Who cares? And Kano's great in this movie. I never thought... I don't like him as a character in the games, but I think he's awesome in the movie.
I mean, I didn't mind that Jesse expressed his opinion on it and
That's
whatnot.
fine. Everybody can have an opinion.
I just felt like for me as somebody who wasn't aware of this universe, like it didn't make my list, but it's still like I had fun watching this movie.
Here's my problem with some of the opinions: is it's not an opinion if all you're doing is trashing people for liking the movie.
Yeah.
I don't like that. I don't like that fandom. And Brad knows we went to a Mortal... I'll never forget this. We went to a Mortal Kombat versus DC Universe Comic-Con panel. Thank you. Fudge. And it's just some of the fans in Mortal Kombat are the worst. They are the worst fans ever. Mortal Kombat 11 has almost 40 selectable characters. And all they tweet, the guy who creates it, is, oh, where's this character? Where's this one? Dude, play one of the 40. It's cool. You know, and not every character is great. Not every character deserves a spotlight. Yeah, I mean, one of my favorite Mortal Kombat character is Kung Lao. I love Kung Lao. He dies in this movie. Okay, so what? It's Mortal Kombat. They're gonna fucking die.
Mm-hmm.
And now you set it up where the next movie is now you have Shao Kahn and Shang Tsung, and they have to go to a tournament and fight in Outworld. It's set up. And yeah, I mean, there's literally a scene where Shang Tsung introduces everyone. I call it the character select screen. It's cool. Just sit back and have fun. And the opening is incredible.
Fun is fun.
Zach, number 6.
My number 6 is fun for me. It's from a brother who's never made a bad movie, but his other brother decided to hang out and do stuff in the theater. And so this brother decided, you know what? I'm going to team up with Apple. I'm going to get Denzel Washington and Frances McDormand, and I'm going to make this.
Pricking of my thumbs. Something wicked this way comes.
Yeah, so my number 6 is The Tragedy of Macbeth, a film by Joel Coen.
Oh, that's a short fucking trailer. Yeah. Nice, good choice.
I know, thank you. It's also a shorter movie than I was expecting from a Shakespeare adaptation. For anybody who doesn't know, it's the story of Macbeth, but done by Joel Coen. I really didn't know what to expect going in. The last time I had seen a Macbeth adaptation was the Orson Welles Macbeth, and that was a long time ago. What's funny is that this movie, from my recollection of that version of Macbeth, visually looks similar to it. Minimalist sets, really trying to delve into atmosphere. In Wells's case, it's because he had no budget. In Joel's case, it's because it's intentional. I think that Denzel Washington is just fucking wonderful in this film.
You can say that about any film Denzel Washington is in.
That's true, but like in this one in particular, like it's been a while since I'd watched him in a film, and I was just like gripping my seat with every decision he makes.
I mean, in so much, even films like what's the one where he's bedridden with Angelina Jolie?
I do not remember that.
I forget what it's called, but he's really good in it. And all he does is stay in the bed and help her solve a murder. I forget the name of it. The movie's not that great, but he's great in it.
You mean you're meaning to say he could solve this in his sleep? No. I really just appreciate the way when I didn't think about it until maybe a quarter of the way into the movie, where I was like, oh yeah, the story of Macbeth belongs in the Coen canon all the time, because it's very much a crime thriller the way they've done crime thrillers before. But this is just the traditionalist version of that. It's Macbeth lifted from the page, condensed to some degree, but it's, I think, given what he's providing as like a ticking clock thriller, it works beautifully. And it kind of has a gangster movie motif going on, and just because of the nature of the story. And I'm a sucker for black and white 4:3 movies, guys. And that won me over. We were in a packed house at the Alamo when I saw this with my pal Sterling, and just watching people interact, laughing, getting thrilled. Brad's the only one who knows this. When Macbeth gets it, it's violent in only a way that the Coen brothers or a Coen brother could have shot it. It's why I'm telling Ryan, like, I want you to watch the movie because it gets violent when it needs to get violent, and it's great. And it's just nice to see that even though this is a streaming movie, I could go into a theater and there's still a packed crowd wanting to see something like this. So it gives me a lot of hope. And of all the films that I saw in December, it was the one that popped out the most to me. So
this was streaming yesterday on Apple TV, and I started watching it, and then about halfway through, I was like, I'm tired. I'm going to go to bed.
Finish it. Please finish it.
I know I will, but
it.
It looks beautiful.
Yeah.
I just think it just doesn't have, like, and maybe it was because I was late and I was tired, but I don't think it has, like, the energy that it needs to, I don't know.
I feel like,
I mean, maybe it's just like it's so depressing, and I'm like,
but that's kind of what the Coen brothers can do best, is, or in this case, just Joel. Like, you can lay into something that dark and seedy and depressing and have fun with it. I will say that, like, there is a vibrancy to this that is missing, that not even, I mean, No Country for Old Men has some vibrancy to it, while it's still like a dark ass motherfucking movie. This one is very straightforward. So I guess, if anything, there is a desire to be as faithful to the material as possible. There are funny moments. Stephen Root is in this movie because, of course, he is.
He's the porter, right?
Yes, he's the porter, and I fucking love him.
I didn't think, I mean, the dialogue, I think, it's supposed to be comedic, but they play it like, it just didn't seem very funny because they're just like, there's too much else going on, you know?
It's funny because that's how I would expect the Coen brothers to play that off, or a Coen brother to play. This is very hard because Ethan is missed. Anyway, number 6, The Tragedy of Macbeth, a film by Joel Coen.
Brad, number 6. What one of your films is number 6?
My number 6 is Ryan, Don't Hurt Me.
Ever since I got bit by that spider, I've only had 1 week where my life has felt normal. That was when you found out.
When you botched that spell where you wanted everyone to forget that Peter Parker's Spider-Man, we started getting some visitors. From every universe. Hello, Peter. You're not
Peter Parker.
I'm sorry, what was your name again?
Dr. Otto Octavius.
Wait, no, seriously, what's your actual name?
There are others out there. We need to send them back. So, Scooby-Doo this crap.
You know, all this is kind of your mess. I know a couple of magic words myself, starting with the word please.
Please, Scooby-Doo this crap.
You're flying out into the darkness to fight ghosts.
What do you mean?
They all die fighting Spider-Man. It's their fate. I'm sorry, kid.
Yeah, me too.
Don't.
Look, there has to be another way.
There isn't. They're a danger to our universe.
You're not gonna take this away from me.
Peter, you're struggling to have everything you want while the world tries to make you choose.
This is all my fault. I can't save everyone. What's happening?
They're starting to come through, and I can't stop them.
December 17th, exclusively in movie theaters. Tickets on sale November 29th. Spider Monday.
Well, I mean, this ranking's wrong, but sure, Brad. I'm sure there's 5 movies better than this one.
Yeah, my number 6 is Spider-Man No Way Home, and I'm not going to talk much more about it because it's definitely showing up later on someone else's list, and he deserves to talk about it. So I'll just say that it was a lot of fun, and it's fan service done really well, and I appreciate there's grave consequences for Peter Parker in this movie.
Oh, no. Tell the listeners why it's not 5 stars. You tell them why it's not
it's
5
just
stars
fun.
in your review.
Fun
You
is
tell them
enough
why
to
it's
get
not
to number
5 stars in
6.
your fucking review. Tell them why.
Just liked it. I don't
You know, you purposely knocked it down a peg because of me. You tell them. You don't back out of your fucking review right now.
This is the problem with making your letterbox public, Brad.
That's my favorite review because I'm like, Brad wrote a review for a movie? You son
Did
of
I?
a bitch.
Yes, you did. It explains exactly why.
Yeah,
you
Brad-
gave it 4.5
I
stars.
usually don't write reviews for good things.
Yeah, read your review for Spider-Man No Way Home, Brad, so everyone has context on what it is.
I rated it twice. How about that? Where is it?
Well, 'cause you
I
probably
mean, at
watched
least
more
it
than
wasn't
once.
his number 10, Ryan.
That's all right.
That would have been
I left it
really
off the
mean.
list because I respect our fearless leader, Ryan.
No, you shouldn't leave it off the list if you think it's one of the best movies of the year. I'm just saying.
Well,
Or one of his favorite films of the year.
I will tell you right now, if it were not for the fact that I included some 2020 titles, I probably would have put it in there.
I'm honestly surprised it's not on your list because it has Willem Dafoe in it.
Neither of the Defoe Decembers made my list. I will
I did do it twice. Which one?
The one,
the
first
first
or the
one.
second?
The first
the
one.
funnier one.
Yeah.
The salacious
Oh
one.
yeah, now I remember. 4.5 stars, minus half a star because Ryan Frost loves Spider-Man so much, and it'll bother the hell out of him that I couldn't give it a full 5 stars. Haha, fuck you, Frost.
Yeah, so that's why, guys. Not because the movie doesn't deserve 5 stars. It's because Brad fucking hates me. Anyways.
I mean, do you blame him?
No. I mean, at least it's on someone's list. I mean, it's the best movie of the year, so...
I also rated it 4.5 stars, so maybe I'm no better than Brad.
You're not. You're pieces of shit.
Okay.
Henry, number 6.
I still can't believe it. Are you going to fall in love with a new little person again?
Just breathe.
I'm gonna count you down from 3. And on 3, and 2, and 1.
Breathe.
I can't lie to my family anymore.
The second you tell your wife that you are dying, your opportunity to do this is gone. You want to go say hi?
So he has everything.
Even the memories you store deep in your subconscious.
Do this with us and let life go on for your family. A clean swap.
What's going on, Cam?
Can't figure out what the right thing is here. Thought I had more time, I guess.
You have an opportunity here.
I'm not done. I didn't say he could
You're
go.
done.
I feel like I've fallen in love with her for the first time again. You don't like this.
You think I like this? Being told I'm not me because you're not me. You are not me!
I love you, Cam Montana.
I didn't even see the title. I'm sure it's a great movie, Henry. I can't even comment on it. There's great actors in it.
Henry's number 6 was Swan Song.
Yep, and none of us saw it, so not even I. It's the only one I didn't get to see, Henry. Sorry.
So yeah. So Henry liked it enough to put number 6. So if you have Apple TV, the 3 people out there that do, make sure you watch it.
Apparently, half of them are in this room.
Yep. Corinne, number 6.
My number 6. I don't know. It was a movie that I had some fun with. I appreciated that it took risks, took chances, and I just have like a lot of stories like about this movie after it came out. So anyway, here's the trailer.
Bond, any thug can kill. I have to know I can trust you.
Well, I understand double O's have a very short life expectancy.
You're a kite dancing in a hurricane, Mr. Bond.
Is this really what you want? Always alone?
We used to be able to get into a room with the enemy. Now they're just floating in the ether.
When her secret finds its way out, it'll be the death of you.
Oh my God. Target enough people.
And the people become the weapon.
Who is he?
James, you don't know what this is.
James Bond, licensed to kill, in love with Madeline Swan. I could be speaking to my own reflection. Only your skills die with your body. And life is all about leaving something behind, isn't it?
Come on, Bond. Where the hell are you?
If we don't do this, there will be nothing left to save.
I have to finish this. You ever flown like this?
Nope.
So my number 6 is No Time to Die. This was such a good movie. I appreciated the fact that they gave Bond a family, which is as far as I know, something that they've never done. Anybody correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, he got married in, I think, on Her Majesty's Secret Service.
Something like that. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of the early Bond stuff anymore, so I can't distinguish between them.
Okay. But, I mean, he's never had a kid before, at least, right?
No, I don't think so.
So...
He might. He doesn't know.
True. And I appreciate the fact that, this was a nice capper for Daniel Craig's James Bond, and that there's been this through line through all the movies, and how this is the completion of his arc. And I just have some memories associated with the movie, but one of them is my friend Brett and I, after we actually went to the 48-hour film screening, because I invited Brett to it, we went to go get pizza. And we're just like sitting out on the patio. There's this other couple next to us, and the waitress is like coming out and like bringing us drinks and stuff. And Brett like very loudly like asks everybody like, "Is it okay if I talk about like James Bond spoilers? Does anybody care?" And then he just like goes off for like 40 minutes about how he hated the ending, which I agree with. I really wish that Bond could have lived and been with his family.
The only pushback I would have is it gives a finality to his Bond.
True.
And I think.
But I wish he didn't have to die.
Well, I think
it's just sad.
But sometimes that's what has to happen, because they show at the beginning that he's never going to be happy because people are always going to be looking for him, and the best thing for his family.
He got to retire for 5 years just fine.
But they eventually came back. The best thing for his family is for him not to be involved, which is really sad. But I think he realizes it when he was going there.
Even sadder is like him having to be in the world and not be able to even like get close to them. So that's worse.
So like I said, I think by him sacrificing himself so his family can have a good life, I think is one of the most heroic things he's done.
I still don't like that he died. I'm sorry. You're just never going to change my mind
I
about
know.
this.
You also don't like that Ben Solo died, and he deserved to.
I was just thinking, though, I think the next Bond movie should be his like 20 illegitimate kids are the villain, and they come back to hunt him down.
That would be fun. But another thing I wanted to talk about with this movie is my cousin Brian actually died a couple weeks ago, and I didn't know him very well. He was several years older than me, and he lived overseas with the military for most of my life. But they said at his funeral that he was a really big James Bond fan, so I wanted to put this on the list in part to memorialize him, and also because, I have other fun memories associated with it. So rest in peace, Brian. And my number 6 is No Time to Die.
I don't remember. My number 6 is also a cheat. It's a really long documentary about 4 dudes.
Don't let me down. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. Don't let me down.
Now we're going to take the Beatles and I'll be quiet.
Oh, you recording our conversation?
Looking for a what? What is it? Looking for a home to last.
Looking for a blast from the past.
We're talking about 14 songs we hope to get.
I've got a feeling.
How many have we already recorded good enough? None.
None of us has had the idea of what the show's going to be.
I've got a feeling.
I would dig to play on stage, Nobody else wants to do a show.
I think we've got a bit shy. What could it be, Paul? Something in the way she moves. What attracted me at all?
Just say whatever comes into your head each time. Attracts me like a cauliflower until you get the word,
There is a show to be had, once we get over the nervousness.
Take 10.
I think we should forget the whole idea of this show.
The meeting was fine, but then it all sort of fell apart in the end.
So what's our next move?
Lickety split George's instruments.
But it's going to be such a comical thing, like in 50 years' time. They broke up because Yoko sat on an M.
The documentary is just grinding to a halt.
Grinding to a halt, I think it's taking off.
Here we go. The best bit of us, always has been and always will be, is when we're backs against the wall.
All we've got is us. What do you think?
When I find myself in times of trouble, Mother Mary comes to me, speaking words of wisdom.
Do you want to do it once more then?
Yes, yes. I mean, we'll never get a chance to do it again.
Sell cats and kittens.
What are we going to do?
What would you like to see the Beatles do now?
The show, a live show.
Jojo was a man who thought he was a loner, but he knew it couldn't last.
We should do the show in a place we're not allowed to do it. Getting forcibly ejected.
I think that's too dangerous. I mean, that is an interesting thought of you all being beaten up.
Well, we'll have to do it sitting down. Then we get too excited.
Ringo said that he thought we ought to just tell it like it is.
I think we are.
Yeah! Get back, George!
Okay, I'm rolling.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, my number 6 is the documentary The Beatles Get Back. And while the trailer is playing, I was just relaying to Brad, my favorite thing about this film is it meanders, but it feels like you're in the studio with them. And it's really cool to see musical geniuses literally pick up a guitar and start jamming, and they have a song. Because one of the cool things, Get Back is one of the big songs throughout the throughout this, as well as Let It Be.
Oh, you hear it a lot.
Yeah, but they do have different versions of it. And Get Back was originally a protest song, and because it started with problems in the Middle East and how they treated Muslims, and it's very interesting how it kind of morphed. I knew the story about Let It Be is Paul McCartney was sleeping one night and his mom died when he was really young. And he woke up and he remembered in a dream that his mom says, "Hey, no matter what happens, let it be." And that's why Mother Mary comes to me singing words of wisdom, let it be. And so it's a really fascinating song. And the genius of the band is incredible. And one of the reasons Peter Jackson wanted to make this is he found, as he was watching this 150 hours of footage, something like 57.
Yeah.
He found that the original Let It Be documentary only captured them at each other, where George Harrison quits and stuff, and there's a lot of tension. And he says that really didn't bear witness if you watch it all. And so he kind of lets it play, and you can see there is some tension in the band, and them falling apart is all of them pulling in different directions. It's not really one person. It's not Yoko Ono. It's Paul wanting to have more direction, and it's John Lennon showing up late constantly. George Harrison wanting to be a bigger voice in the songwriting. And it's funny because Ringo is just, I'm just here to play the drums.
He's a team player.
Yeah. So it's a really great documentary. If you haven't seen it, you really should watch it. It's really well made.
I think they're at this point, they're in their early 30s, late 20s.
Late 20s.
So, and they'd been most of them have been together since they were teenagers in the band. So it's they really just grew apart.
Yeah, exactly. And it's
like anyone else.
And I think as you watch it too, I think McCartney is more serious about expanding their musical horizons. And I think he wants to get back out and tour, where the other guys, where it's George Harrison, whether he went to India and kind of found a spiritual awakening, or I mean John Lennon and his drug use, but it's more of that tore him apart. And McCartney went on and had was in the band Wings, and then had his solo career. And John Lennon did music with Yoko Ono. Ringo always kind of hung out. And George Harrison, I mean, he's an incredible guitar player, and I think they kind of outgrew each other. But when you go back and look, I think their first album was in '63, and from '63 to '70, they released 13 albums, and they were only really like a real band, like in that sense, for 7 years. And I've been going back and re-listening to them, and they're freaking geniuses. Great stuff.
I was also like, this just occurred to me recently, like from a filmmaking standpoint. I think film mags were only like 5-minute reels back then.
Wow.
So imagine switching out a reel every 5 minutes in this documentary.
Oh shit!
Like that's a lot of upkeep.
I can imagine just sitting there and watching all the footage, like trying to put it together in a cohesive manner and make it tell an interesting story. So yeah, you should definitely check it out. It's on Disney Plus. Or I think in February they're releasing the Blu-ray, which I can't wait to have. So, yep. Zach, number 5.
All right. My number 5 is a movie that I didn't see coming, and I am so glad it exists in this cold, dark, desolate world.
I'm looking for a truffle pig. Someone stole her.
I don't understand.
Tell me who you are.
You made the right choice, being out there in the woods. There's nothing here for you anymore. There's really nothing here for most of us. Buy yourself a new pig.
What are you thinking?
I remember every meal I ever cooked. I remember every person I ever served. You live your life for them, and they don't even see you. You don't even see yourself. We don't get a lot of things to really care about. Who has my pig?
I actually watched this a couple weeks ago when I was doing my whole like catch up 2021 movies thing, and it was okay. It was kind of boring.
Some people don't get it, and that's cool.
I mean, maybe y'all had just like talked about it so much by then.
At least
but
you watched it all the way through instead of turning it off halfway like Macbeth.
This is Filmsplosion. We're here to talk about why the movies are good.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
I think it would have been better as a short, to be quite honest.
Cool.
I didn't think it was bad. I didn't think it was bad, but it just maybe y'all hyped it up too much.
Pig is a very simple story about a man whose pig gets taken away and he wants it back, and he gets it back. No, he doesn't get it back, but he does try to change some people's lives with kindness. Because this isn't an action movie, which that trailer kind of sells it as such. I did not see a trailer before seeing this movie, and I am all the better for it. This movie was great. It's Nicolas Cage's best performance in years. That is meant to be good and not meant to just be goofy and off the wall. It reminds you that he is an actor who is very, very capable of handling hefty material or even simple material and subtle material. because he has like freakouts in this, but they're not traditional Cage freakouts. Like his anger's justified, and he's backed up by a solid supporting cast. It's a wonderful moment involving Adam Arkin's character that just Brad played it for one of our sweeper videos, and it's one of the best scenes of the movie, hands down. And it was one of the first movies I saw with my now girlfriend, so it holds a special place for me. So,
barf.
Wow, thanks. How long have you been married?
Almost
too
11
long.
years.
Too long.
I've been with Laura almost 14. I've been married for 11 almost.
That's why that response happened.
No, I love my wife more than anything.
Okay.
Barf.
True.
But Brad, you were the one who initially made contact with this film. Tell us what you like about it.
Yes, first contact. Yeah, after seeing Nicolas Cage be ridiculous in Willy's Wonderland and Prisoners of the Ghostland, I went into this movie thinking one tone was going to happen, and it was fun to like expect him to like start cracking skulls and then just like deliver kindness to people. So
yeah,
I love the cinematography of it and the tone of it, and seeing the weird, bizarre underground restaurant scene in Portland, Oregon.
Yeah, that is like the edgiest the film gets, really.
Yeah, it was so bizarre and just interesting, and it's just a sweet story about someone who there's like only one other person in this world that they connect with, and that's taken away from them.
Well, he had somebody in his life prior, but they're gone now.
Well, yeah, multiple people taken away from him, but his last best friend is now unjustly taken from him, and it's just a really sweet, kind movie.
This was a film that I heard about not only from you guys. I have a friend that I met. Ironically, he writes tour programs and liner notes for Rod Stewart albums, and he is a big movie guy, and he lives in Montana. His name's Sean, and he mentioned that he loved this movie. And I went to Best Buy after you guys had told me too, and it was like $10, I think, for the Blu-ray. I was like, yeah, fuck it. Like, that's as much as going to see it, so I'll just own it. And watching it, this is definitely the best I think Nick Cage has ever been. I'm not even exaggerating on this. His performance is so subtle and so good. It's interesting because it's not the movie you expect, but I think it's the movie that you want it to be.
Yeah,
because he just goes through. Why would someone take his pig? Only because it finds truffles and it's worth lots of money, and that's all he wants. He doesn't give a fuck about the money. He doesn't give a fuck about the truffles, and he just wants his friend back, like Brad alluded to. And it's really kind of touching. And you don't have to have a movie that is bombastic and crazy. You can have a movie that's based on a performance of someone who doesn't say very many words, but everything he says is so impactful. And that's why the scene that you play for the sweeper is so impactful, because that dude said, get the fuck out, like 30 minutes earlier, he's like, get the fuck out of my house. I'm going to give you $25,000 for your stupid fucking pig.
Because he has like a negative like history with Cage, because there was like the place that he took his wife to before she died. Yeah.
And then Nicolas Cage remembers that, and he makes the exact same meal, the exact same wine.
Mm-hmm. It's the Ratatouille ending, but yeah.
Yeah. But he says, here you go. This is what it's. I'm still a good person, and you're a piece of shit. And that's when he breaks down, because he realizes he's not a good person, and this power that he's having over a chef, over a pig, because he wants to be a dickhead, is unjust, is unneeded. And Nicolas Cage is like, yeah, I can make you any meal you want, and I'm going to make you remember what it was like when you were a good person.
And I love too that the ending of the film, when he goes back and he finally plays that tape all the way through. It's just like there's meditative closure. Like it's a movie about grief in a lot of ways.
And it is going to show up. I got to get caught up. I have about 3 articles. It is on my favorite Blu-rays, not because it's like technically a great Blu-ray, but I love the bonus features on it, where it's Nicolas Cage in a kitchen with a world-renowned chef learning how to make certain dishes, and that's all it is. There's no, hey, Nick Cage walked into this kitchen. No, it's him trying to make a mushroom truffle, and it's raw, and he's fucking up, and the chef's going, hey man, that's not how you do this. You need to do it this way. You need to lay the mushrooms. It's really fascinating, and then it just adds a layer to the movie being great, if that makes sense. It's just what he went through, and because he like has like makeup and blood on him, so he's doing this while he's making the film. It's really fascinating.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's not on my list, but it's a good one.
Nice.
Henry, number 5.
How you guys doing today? Welcome to Woodstock. There is a sixth sense that you develop when you spend your life going to venues.
Woodstock, baby.
I can tell you 100 feet away what the energy in that venue is going to be like.
It was not your parents' Woodstock.
We got off the bus and I was like, something's not right.
It was like 1,000 degrees.
I think we should leave. It's so hot in here.
Water was $4 a bottle, which is a ridiculous cost.
The porta potties, unusable. You had kids rolling around in what they thought was mud.
In an environment where exploiting women, you could get away with it.
You could feel something bubbling.
In pop culture, there's this dark energy coming from young white males that entertainment is perpetuating.
You have a crowd who are excited, inebriated, and you give them a band to help them release that energy. What do you think's gonna happen?
They had the crowd going insane. People were dehydrated, passing out.
There are a lot of stupid humans around here.
We walked off stage and we're like, get out of here. Like, we need to leave right now.
There's no rest, there's no breaks, there's no rhythm, there's no come down. It's gonna crash.
The laws of normal society just don't apply here.
Kids were petrified out there.
This wasn't Woodstock 69.
There is an umbilical cord between the dark, sexual, cultural underbelly in the country at that time to where we are now.
A lot of that energy just wound up in chat rooms and Reddit boards in 2021.
The question quickly became not how could this have happened, but how could it not?
I have not seen Woodstock 99, Henry's 5th film.
I did.
Yeah?
How was it?
It took me back to high school.
Yeah.
Growing up, I knew there was a sequel to Woodstock, but I didn't realize there were two, 94 and 99. And I what I did know of it, I guess I merged them together. So I knew it was a shit show. But apparently 94 was a lot like the 60s one. But 99 was like, hey, let's get a bunch of like new metal bands in here, and so it attracted a completely different audience. So you've got like Sheryl Crow and Jewel on the stage, and also like Limp Bizkit and Korn, and all these bro-y college dudes flooded in.
Do you think people that listened to Limp Bizkit back then are going, man, what is wrong with me? That's horrible music.
Probably,
hopefully.
Yeah.
But yeah, like hearing a lot of those, just like watching the documentary and going back to like high school, like just that music and cultural references they make in there, just like, wow, there was a time where it's just amazing, like in 20 years how that has, like when you're living it, you're like, when is this going to end? And then it did, and I didn't notice. So
yeah,
I've
Laura
never
started.
heard of Woodstock 99.
No, I vaguely remember it, and Laura was listening to Spotify and is playing a lot of that punk music from then. You know, the Offspring. I go, oh man, I remember listening to Alice 1059 and then playing that music incessantly. Not just Offspring, but you know, Everness and all those other bands, and yeah. And then you go, what happened to them?
Yeah,
I mean, it looks interesting. I'd want to check it out.
Yeah,
it's amazing how just like behind the scenes, like running a festival that large, like all the mistakes they made, like for having done it twice before, like how much they overlooked going into this one. Like a lot of just like boneheaded decisions. Like, you know, the old ones were in a field with grass, and the second one rained, so that was better. But you know, this one was at an airfield where it's all concrete.
Like it's tarmac.
Yeah, so just all that heat is just making people who are already crammed and sweaty, and like, you know, even more attendance, just making it worse. And yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah.
So yeah, just a fascinating documentary. So thanks, Henry.
Woodstock 99 on HBO Max, apparently.
Yep, that's how I watched it.
Corinne,
Sweet.
number 5.
My number 5 is a family film.
Throughout my life, the 10 rings gave our family power. If you want them to be yours one day, you have to show me you are strong enough to carry them.
You are a product of all who came before you. The legacy of your family. You are your mother. And whether you like it or not, you are also your father.
I told my men they wouldn't be able to kill you if they tried. Glad I was right.
You're just a criminal who murders people.
Be careful how you speak to me, boy.
I thought I could change my name, start a new life. But I could never escape his shadow.
My son, you can't run from your past.
Is this what you wanted?
You got this.
Thank you.
So my number 5 is Shang-Chi and the Legend of the Ten Rings.
Hell yeah.
I don't know, it's just a lot of fun. I went into this movie knowing Simu Liu from Kim's Convenience, and I came out a Tony Leung fan. Because, man, both of those guys are so hot.
Oh, totally. I was like, hey. Woo! No, the fight on the bus is incredible.
Oh my gosh, yeah. I appreciate like a lot of the references and homage that they pay to like Jackie Chan films and also wuxia martial arts style fighting. That whole scene at the beginning with the parents fighting in the bamboo grove is so well done. Mm-hmm. And that's the minute I was like, I'm totally on board with this movie. I also want to give a shout out to both the soundtrack and the score, because I have, since watching the movie, I've added like a lot of those songs and musical compositions to my playlist, and I've been listening to them on YouTube and everything for the past several months. And I also I appreciate like the detail that is paid throughout the movie in that respect, because they have this recurring theme for the mom and also for Ta Lo, and then they have a recurring theme for the dad, and then when Shang-Chi fights the big thing at the end of the movie, it's a combination of both his mother and his father's themes, and I really liked that. And just, I don't know, like, good acting. I appreciate that they, tie back in like the whole Mandarin thing from Iron Man 3, even if it feels a little weird. It
was nice to see Trevor again.
I mean, that was maybe the one weak point of the movie for me, because I was like, oh, this just feels a little awkward compared to everything else. But, whatever. It's a really good watch, and I just had a lot of fun with it. So, my number 5, Shang-Chi and the Legend of the Ten Rings.
My number 5 is a repeat. It's The Last Duel. Yeah, I love this movie. I mentioned earlier I love epic films. And this one's, it's brutal. And it's really fascinating. You think you might get bored when you see a movie 3 times from 3 different points of views, but they tell it in a way. Right away when Matt Damon saves Adam Driver's character at the beginning, and then you see Adam Driver's version of that is just slightly different. I love the politics. I love TV shows like Spartacus, where it's gory and there's lots of nudity, but underneath it all is this really cool political drama, and I always think it's fascinating. And this, Ben Affleck's great in it, and he doesn't really have a big role. He's
an asshole.
Oh yeah, no,
every perspective made me hate him more.
No, he's definitely the quote unquote
medieval
villain.
Ben Affleck.
Yeah.
But it's interesting because, you know, the first way with Matt Damon, and you see him come back to his wife, it's like, I'm going to protect my wife's honor. And then Adam Driver's version of him raping her is not the same as it plays with her version. And then when you see her version too, Matt Damon isn't about protecting her. It's about his honor. It's about it's important to him because he's been passed over, and, you know, I deserve this and I deserve that. And, you know, she tells Matt Damon, her husband, that she just got raped while he's gone. He's like, okay, we'll get on the bed. We're going to have sex. And it's really like off-putting. And you realize that back then that women had no rights. And this trial by combat was literally the last duel sanctioned by the monarchy in France. And if Matt Damon lost that, they would have burned his wife alive at the stake because it proved she lied through God's eyes. And God would never allow someone who was telling the truth to die. And it collapses. I mean, obviously, because we think better now. And it collapses under its own weight of this male-dominated hierarchy, and it's bullshit. And it's just a really fascinating look. And I think the movie's great. And yeah, I think you should definitely see it. I saw it really late, and it made it really high up on my list. Because it's one of the movies I watched, and I watched it again, and then I watched the behind-the-scenes stuff. And it's just really fascinating. And because movies like that, too, are loosey-goosey sometimes with historic accuracies. And this has some, but this one plays it pretty straight. You can look it up online, and I guess it was written as a poem, and it's fascinating. And yeah, and Adam Driver gets what's coming to him at the end of the movie. So fuck him.
Yeah, fuck Adam Driver. That's the moral of this story.
It's
the
amazing.
or Grease or whatever
Jacques
his name
Legris.
is.
Yeah, it's amazing that a movie made me hate Adam Driver this much.
It's just fuck Adam Driver. So fuck Kylo Ren. Fuck his character in BlacKkKlansman. No. It's my turn?
Yeah, your number 4?
My number 4 is a film that if it's not on anybody else's list, I'll be very, very disappointed in them.
Throughout all the years that I've been making music, if you get on a tour bus with a bunch of musicians, eventually the conversation will go to Sparks.
I remember just seeing them all the time, like, who are those guys?
They are a band who you can look up on Wikipedia and know nothing.
We are Sparks.
Dude.
Please welcome Sparks!
Frequently asked questions about Sparks. How many albums are there?
25 albums.
Are you brothers?
We are brothers.
How did you first meet?
We are brothers.
Music at its best, you hear it and you go, oh my God, what is that?
It's insane, but it's fantastic.
Each time you'd go to the rehearsal, there'd be something new there. Like, that's good.
It wasn't like anything else.
All pop music is rearranged Sparks. That's the truth.
There are throwaway riffs that other bands have built whole careers out of.
One of my favorite moments is John Lennon ringing up Ringo Starr.
You won't believe what's on the television.
It was the sound of the future.
Sparks is way more prolific than all of the artists we consider to be the greatest in the world.
They sort of set a template.
That a Beatle would pretend to be Ron. That's amazing.
They were taking all their creative juices and putting it into something that they loved.
They were a bit much for most people.
The culture just wasn't there yet.
Is there anybody out there at all right now?
They've reinvented themselves several times.
The thing that marked them was their unwillingness to give up.
That sounds like the scene from our biopic.
Our time has come.
Here we are.
They may have given birth to other bands who don't even know that the lineage goes back to them.
Still are waiting to get paid back for that.
Why have you resisted doing a documentary until now?
We didn't want to do the standard documentary full of talking heads. It would become too dry.
Yeah, so my number 4 is the Sparks Brothers. It's Edgar Wright, so I probably would have gone to this just on his name alone. But the trailer did fascinate me of this idea of like, how the hell have we never heard of this music group? And that's what the movie basically addresses, which is, how have you not heard of this music group? And here's why. It's pretty long, but it takes advantage of every minute it's given to tell the story of, I think Ryan explained it in the review pretty well. It's like you're kind of being led in on an inside joke that's been around for years. In the case of this, it's a set of brothers who have defined themselves several different times throughout the decades and changed up their style and innovated many things for the music industry in the process, from musical style to performance. And it's funny, it's engaging. I don't think there's a single person who will watch this film and be bored by any minute of it because it keeps its momentum going. I think that there's a quote on the trailer about like Edgar Wright was born to tell the story of the Sparks Brothers, and I think that's absolutely astute. Like, this subject was made for him. I'm glad that he took the time to make his first documentary something kind of like this and to shine a light on something that has been around for years, and it now finally gets that bigger that bigger space to tell its story. And the brothers themselves are fun and eclectic. I've started listening to some of their music as a result. It's just a very well told and engaging documentary about music that music documentaries don't always hold my attention, but this one just captivated me, and it was great to watch it on a big screen and have a crowd of people watching it with me too. So, and I think it was something that it was nice to have this kind of movie coming out of not the worst of COVID, because we're still dealing with COVID, but like something like that. It was just something that could bring people out there. It wasn't just a franchise movie. It wasn't just another big budget blockbuster. It was something as small and intimate as this, but given a bigger stage than it would normally have. So it's my number 4, The Sparks Brothers.
Brad. Quattro.
My number 4
Quattro.
is a long-awaited epic about justice.
The bell's been rung. Out in the dark, among the stars, the god is dead.
I had a dream. Almost like a premonition. I think there's an attack coming.
My lord, this world will fall.
I need warriors. I'm building an alliance to defend ourselves.
How do you know your team's strong enough? If you can't bring down the charging bull, then don't wave the red cape at it.
You were sent here for a reason. And even if it takes you the rest of your life, find out what that reason is.
They said the age of heroes would never come again.
It will. It has to.
We live in a society where honor is a distant memory. Isn't that right, Batman?
Yeah, my number 4 is Zack Snyder's Justice League. Yeah, probably not as good a movie as Spider-Man No Way Home.
I don't think there's no probably in it, Brad.
But you got to go back to what 2017.
Mm-hmm.
You know, finally getting to see Justice League happen, and then sitting there going like, "What is this movie? This is totally like I get a new director, but still, this is way off the mark. Like, this is not an epic." You know, I miss Snyder's touch to it, and thinking we're never going, like, that's the end of it. Like, everything that DC's been building for the past decade has just been thrown in the trash. And then streaming happens, and it's on my list because it's amazing that Warner Brothers committed this much money and resources to finishing this movie and just letting Zack Snyder have 4 hours to do it and complete this vision. So like it just feels kind of unheard of in this day and age for like the business side of.
I will say that I think I enjoyed the movie, but you're right. For them to take a chance and say, you know what, the groundswell from fans is so much that we know if we invest $100 million for him to finish this film, it will pay off. And I mean, I always have a problem with making money off streaming because how do you quantify the money you've made? I mean, did people sign up for HBO Max for Justice League or the Friends reunion? I don't know. Do they stream both? I mean, I love Friends. I'm just saying that, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know how to quantify it, but to see
I guess
his...
if you get like $100 million worth of like $8 subscriptions.
Yeah. I know
that none of them were signing up for the new Looney Tunes cartoons.
Well, I was. But like, you know what I mean? Like, but to see it play out is really cool.
Yeah.
And
like a director's pure vision.
Yeah.
Like pretty much, I'm guessing everything you wanted out of the movie.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they don't put a strain on it because you break it up in episodes.
It's one of those acquiescences by the corporate structure to the artist that has its own baggage attached to it, but it's still, very, as you said, unprecedented. And I appreciate that they did do it because, like, I like that version of Justice League a lot. It's still like got the same issues that come as baggage from Batman v Superman, but it's kind of amazing to watch what unfolded.
Yeah, I guess it's not unprecedented because there's been director's cuts of movies like made before, like,
but not to finish things that like nobody's giving Shatner $100 million to do the rock scene from Star Trek V.
I mean, they've done like the Donner cut of Superman 2, which is like not to this extent. Like
or as well made,
but like they still allowed him to kind of execute that vision, just not as extensively. So, but yeah, I just think it's like, you know, to represent 2021, I felt like this was a good thing to include on the list because it's just something special that you don't get to see often. And plus, I got to see this by myself in the theater.
The one good theater experience you had this year.
The C Film Center was very kind to me, and I watched it by myself. And you know, for a 4-hour movie, it flew by. I was engrossed in it, and you know, it's a square format because it's supposed to be, you know, shot on IMAX to screen on IMAX, but it's never going to be screened on IMAX. So, you know, that's kind of a bummer. Hopefully someday maybe they'll release it in IMAX, you know, when there's like a lull or something, I guess, or COVID strikes again.
I mean,
but
Venom's coming back out this week. I saw that it's popping up in theater. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know why.
It's going for the Oscar run.
Second highest grossing movie of the year somehow. So yeah, Zack Snyder's Justice League. I feel like it's still, you know, whether you like the DC universe or not, I think it's still just like a cinematic achievement, and so that's why it's my number 4.
And it also improves a lot of performances that were mangled to shit in that Whedon cut.
Do you have Henry's list? I have no idea what number 4 is because it's a repeat.
Shoot. Yeah, I forgot about that.
I will say that
it's the Sparks brothers. Moving on.
I had a great time watching Zack Snyder's Justice League with Jerry and some of our other friends. We just had like a big watch party and we all sat down and watched like all 4 hours of it. And also I had a great time seeing Martian Manhunter, you know, making his cinematic debut.
Oh yeah, Henry's number 4 is No Time to Die.
Oh, sweet, cool.
Didn't sweep him too bad then.
Corinne?
My number 4 is also a repeat. It is Eternals.
Ooh.
Which is weirdly the movie I saw most in the theater this year. I saw it 4 times.
Damn, nice.
Saw it by myself opening night. Saw it 2 days later with Jerry. Saw it the Monday of that weekend, after that weekend with my stepbrother who was in town. And then I saw it a couple weeks later with my friend Brett. So I don't know why. I just kept going to see this movie.
It's a cool movie.
Fun story. So Jerry and I were going to go see Jim Gaffigan in person down at the Denver Center of Performing Arts or whatever. And we're like driving there, and I was talking to him about the movie, and I just said like, oh, you know, the Arishem the Judge, like his voice kind of sounded familiar. Like, I wonder who it is. And so I looked it up, and I screamed so loud that Jerry like swerved in traffic. And I was like, it's David Kaye. And of course, y'all don't know who that is, but Jerry definitely appreciated it. David Kaye is a very well-known voice actor in the anime circles. I know him best for Sesshomaru in Inuyasha, now Yashahime. Yeah. So just seeing, like, you guys might know him as, like, the narrator from Last Week Tonight with John Oliver or whatever. But yeah, so just that, I mean, and a bunch of other things that happened. Jerry and I spent like an hour plus talking about this movie at a Chili's, and he was just like going through like all of the Marvel cosmic stuff and telling me about like, oh, here's what could happen in future movies, and here's what blah 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 means. And I'm like, oh, that's so cool. I really want an incursion storyline to come up at some point. Side note. But yeah, I think people maybe didn't like this movie just because it wasn't what they were expecting. It feels very different, and of course I realized later, like, this movie's kind of an anime. You know, you have this ensemble cast, you got love triangles, you got betrayals, backstabbings, everybody's kind of sort of related, but they're also all sort of in love with each other, and it's really weird. Very Fruits Basket in that way, and the fact that Fruits Basket's main plot and this movie's main plot are almost identical. It's like, yeah, this is like Marvel's version of Fruits Basket, okay? So
what everybody was asking for.
I mean, a little bit.
In retrospectively, having started to watch Fruits Basket, yeah, and that's another reason I appreciate it. But it's also it's a nice vision to see out of Marvel, and a nice way to shift their style, which is nice to see in a franchise that's grown so big that now they have this room to breathe in different ways.
Yeah, I don't know. I just had a lot of fun with it. And another instance where the soundtrack and the score also deserve a lot of praise from me. Ramin Djawadi did fantastic with this movie. The bit that plays like during the big climax with like the choral piece, I think it's called Across Oceans of Time or something like that, but it's so beautiful. And like the minute I got home, I had to pull that up on YouTube and listen to it like 10 times because it's really well put together, and it really hits nice at that end sequence of the movie. And I'm very excited to see what happens with Arishem and the other Eternals and everything else that's supposed to happen in the sequels. So I know y'all don't care, but I liked it. Okay,
I
this was the movie made for me.
I liked the movie.
These two don't care.
Well, the movie is well made. It's just an overbloat. It's overbloated, and its characters. It reminds me a lot of Justice League, where I'm supposed to care about characters that are just put in these situations, and they haven't earned this, like a Captain America or an Iron Man or a Spider-Man or Black Widow. You know,
this would have worked. Admittedly, it would have worked better as a series, but I don't think it would have looked as good.
No, I mean it looks fine. I mean it's well shot.
Had the Cersei solo movie, the Makari solo movie, the Kingo solo movie.
No, I get
built up to the Eternals.
Well, no, I get why, but you're also taking. I'm not the biggest fan of Jack Kirby's cosmic stuff, and I think it's really heavy-handed, and this movie just reminded me of it. And again, it's if I'm not even exaggerating, if I had a Marvel universe like ranking, it would be near Iron Man 2 and like the Incredible Hulk. Like, it's just there. It's not bad. It's not great. Because I think the other three movies are better this year.
Maybe Eternals 2 will change your mind when they have more Harry Styles in it.
Nope. He's showing up, I think, in Guardians of the Galaxy. So
okay,
probably.
Or maybe Thor. I don't remember which one.
You know what? If he could make Dunkirk really good, maybe he'll make Marvel
he's
good.
Talented. I don't have a problem with Harry Styles. I have a problem with pacing issues and stuff.
It is a long movie.
Yeah, it's fine. If they tell a great story like Spider-Man and it's really long, it's okay. It's okay.
That's why I said I think there are some things that could have been trimmed, but
no, that's fine. If people like it, they like it. It's cool.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I don't have a problem.
My number 4, Eternals.
My number 4 stars the greatest actress of all time.
hell happened?
A bomb, I think.
I don't know why he came all the way up here. There's nothing left.
There are people out there. People worth saving.
Most people had finally given up hope.
So my number 4 film is A Quiet Place Part 2. This franchise is really great. I love seeing John Krasinski grow as a director. I think he's actually really great at making tight stories and keeping the terror on screen. And which is really cool about this film, I mentioned that Emily Blunt is, the greatest actress of all time, because I adore this woman, as anyone who's listened to this podcast knows. But what's really fun about this film is that she's not the main character in it. It's actually the kids, about how they can help save people. And I just think the film's really well done. And for a sequel to be as good or maybe a little better than the first one is always, I think, a feat that's almost impossible to always do.
And it handles its prequel elements pretty well because it shows some flashback.
Yeah.
And it that sequence still when the town's getting attacked on day one is just fantastic to watch.
Yeah, no, it's just a fun movie, and yeah, I have a lot of horror films on my list this year.
Yeah,
you do.
Good stuff. So yeah, number 4, A Quiet Place Part 2, with the Emily Blunt. Zach, number 3.
My number 3 is a film from 2020 that got the old heave-ho into January here in Colorado. And it's part of the reason why Nightmare Alley didn't make my list, amongst some other selections. But it's a great film that grew in my mind over time. And here it is.
My assistant tells me that you're interested in resuming med school.
I left under unusual circumstances. You remember the accusations made against Alexander Monroe?
I don't.
He took a girl back to his room.
You know, we get accusations like this all the time.
So it's a he said, she said situation.
What would you have me do? Ruin a young man's life? Was it reported?
Yes.
Do you know who she spoke to?
You.
Well, the doctor's here.
It's every guy's worst nightmare getting accused like that.
Really? Can you guess what every woman's worst nightmare is?
What do you want?
I don't know. You seem nervous.
No use hiding from the piper.
Oh.
She has to be paid.
Why do you guys have to ruin everything?
It's a day of reckoning. For everyone.
So yeah, my number 3 is Promising Young Woman. I walked out of the movie initially liking it, but I kind of felt a little bit meh about the ending. And then I thought about it. And then I thought about it. And then I thought more about it. And I was like, man, this is a great fucking movie. As the trailer points out, it ignites a conversation. What I was disappointed by is to see that conversation on Twitter, especially, delve into a lot of a lot of men calling out their absolute worst behavior out loud. And what I appreciate about this film is kind of what we talked about in the review, is that it's a revenge thriller that doesn't take the traditional revenge thriller route. She uses the methodology that she uses as a way of intimidating people primarily. And it's not about killing. It's about basically like getting back at them in an emotional and mental way.
Like scaring them straight.
Yeah, scaring them like shitless. And the ending, the more I thought about it, the more clever it became. And a lot of it has to do with Carey Mulligan, first of all, is great in this film. I want to talk for a minute about Bo Burnham, because that performance is perfect, because it was the best possible casting you could get for that role, and the way it flips on him at the end is fantastic, and that's what I had to build up to. I think I had to push past what I thought the movie was based on the marketing to what it actually is. And I am a sucker for a film utilizing Golden Age Hollywood as not just a insert of like a little Easter egg, but makes it a through line. When she discovers that Bo Burnham is on the tape and she runs out of the house, you hear the lullaby from Night of the Hunter. And I think the more I think about that, the more I think that's the best possible use of Golden Age Hollywood content to underscore a modern film that I've ever seen. And I think Emerald Fennell did a fantastic job at weaving in and out the way in the middle of the movie it kind of constructs itself as a fairy tale, and then it devolves the same way that Night of the Hunter does in a lot of ways. There's through lines that carry throughout. There's also Hitchcockian imagery that is utilized here. I contend, especially at the bridge when she's out on the car and she's beating the shit out of that car. There's a lot of wonderful things going on for it, and I love how they cast goofy guys from traditional comedies into these douchebag roles. The Mince Plus scene was wonderfully executed. I'm very impressed by it. I wish Criterion would get their hands on it, or somewhere else, because I still haven't picked up the Blu-ray because it seems very lacking by comparison to what it could be. But it's a film that I recommend people check out and go in without an expectation about what it is. Let the movie be what it's going to be, and you're going to find yourself enjoying it as much as I grew to. So it's my number 3, Promising Young Woman.
Good movie. Mm-hmm. Brad?
My number 3 tickles all of my schlocky retro movie sensibilities.
And his penis.
Many moons ago, a nameless evil was imprisoned in a place far beyond reach.
Hurry up!
If he were ever to be released, it would spell certain doom for all existence.
Is that fear I smell? Your planet will be torn to pieces, and I will
Mimi,
treat your
look!
screams as I rip.
Is this yours? B? Oh my god.
The gem of Paraxidike. Whoever wields it is able to command me.
Go over there and wait for us to come back in the morning.
You will suffer an eternity for this.
Mom, Dad, I want you to meet Psycho Gorman, or PG for short.
I will bathe in your blood.
Don't worry.
Be worried.
He's gonna kill everybody. Not unless I tell him to.
What did you 3 maniacs get up to?
This is getting a little weird.
This sick game must come to an end. She will enslave the galaxy into endless servitude. Kill him!
Cool.
The ultimate evil has awoken.
There's a new god in town, and his name? Psycho Gorman. It was nice meeting you.
It would be nicer if you were dead.
All right, bye.
So yeah, my number 3 is Psycho Gorman. Yeah, there's this creature who just lives to kill things, and he ends up on Earth trying to track down this gem or whatever. And it falls into the hands of these 2 kids, and the gem, whoever holds the gem gets to decide what Psycho Gorman does. They name him Psycho Gorman, and he just kind of spends the movie trying to get it back while the kids just make him do stupid stuff that he doesn't want to do, and it's just silly. And yeah, I
wasn't a big fan of it when we saw it the first time. I did buy the Blu-ray because it's packed, and I was like, I should get this Blu-ray because I have a feeling there might be something in here I like. So when I watched it again and then I listened to the commentary, I actually respected the movie way more, because the director in the commentary and in the behind the scenes stuff is like, yeah, I just thought it was stupid, so I put it in there. I go, okay. It would be on my list. The girl still bothers me. She's kind of obnoxious. But, I mean, there's, like, great stuff with, I think the dad's really funny in it. Like, he makes them dinner and the wife is cleaning out the microwave, and she said, wow, thanks for cleaning up the microwave. You know, you could tell me you're welcome. And then she says something else, and he's crying, you're welcome. Because he's hurt that no one likes his chicken dinner. And the best part is... for me, is when they're talking to Psycho Gorman and they say, just read your hunky boy magazines. I don't like hunky boys. Or do I? And it like zooms in on like the shirtless guy.
And it comes back at the end.
Yeah, and it comes back at the end. And if you embrace the stupidity of it and just enjoy the movie, it's pretty fun.
I think the best case in point for me is that when the child gets turned into a brain, like just a living fucking brain.
It's definitely like a trauma movie.
Yeah, and
it never gets changed back.
Yeah, it never gets changed back. The final shot of that movie is literally them having an awkward dinner with this brain child.
Yeah.
Ryan, would this qualify as a movie you would be surprised I watched it, so you would watch Wish Dragon after?
Yeah, I mean, there's like hardcore violence, there's nudity, it's really stupid. Yeah, I'd be really shocked if you could actually watch it and make it through it.
It also feels like, you mentioned trauma, it's kind of like a good salute to those wacky over-the-top movies that they would put on direct-to-video.
Yeah. It's from the makers of Father's Day, another controversial Filmsplosion pick of mine from 10 years ago now. God.
I mean, it's a controversial movie, period.
So yeah, like just that style of schlocky trauma style movie, just fun that they're still making those these days. Yeah.
It's better the second time.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say the Blu-ray. It's like they have really extensive making of, and like when you watch, even when they have like almost like a Get Back style of shooting the like the Power Rangers battle at the end. It just feels like what I go through making films with my friends. So that's endearing to me too.
Yeah, I love those style of making movies where it's really just raw footage.
Yeah.
And the Blu-ray is awesome, and it also makes an appearance on my favorite Blu-rays of the year. I did miss out on the Hunky Boy edition though.
I got it. I can share it with you if you need to.
Nice. I don't want to watch your Hunky Boy edition.
or
do I? It's just funny to see this huge monster do that. I don't know. It's just really clever, the setup.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, he can just like rip people's spines out, and then he's just like, sideline because this little girl just says so.
Yeah. Henry's gonna not tell us what his number 3 is, but I think we're gonna sit back and watch it.
You gotta be kidding me. You're gonna risk the entire mission for a mental defective dressed as a court jester.
This coming from a guy that wears a toilet seat on his head.
We don't leave one of our own behind. Hopefully Harley's still alive.
No funny business, Colonel. These are dangerous people.
Team 2 is clear to go.
Fire on. 3, 2.
What are you guys doing?
What? We're here to save you.
You were gonna save me?
It was a really good plan, too.
Well, I can go back inside and you can still do it.
That's patronizing.
I'm so sorry. Harley Quinn.
Blood sport.
You know the deal. Successfully complete the mission, you get 10 years off your sentence.
Times are hard.
You fail to follow my orders in any way, and I detonate the explosive device in the base of your skull.
So this is the famous Suicide Squad.
Num num.
Any questions?
And
Yes, that is your hand. Very good.
we're all gonna die.
I hope so. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Here's the deal. We fail the mission, you die.
If we find out any information you give us is false, you die.
If we find out you have personalized license plates, you die.
What? No.
If you cough without covering your mouth.
Harley, although that isn't an open invitation for you to cough without covering your mouth.
What's the plan?
How the hell am I supposed to know?
You're the leader. You're supposed to be decisive.
And I've decided that you should eat a big bag of dicks.
If this whole beach was completely covered in dicks, and somebody said I'd eat every dick until the beach was clean for liberty, I would say no problemo.
Why would someone put penises all over the beach?
Who knows why madmen do what they do?
This is suicide. Well, that's kind of our thing.
Don't you worry, eh? I'm gonna get you out of here alive.
I'm going to get you out of here alive.
Oh my god! We've got a freaking kaiju up in this shit!
Uh-huh.
We love the rain. It's like angels are splooching all over us.
Well, way to go, Henry.
Yeah, way to ruin it by one slot for me. Yeah, his is a Suicide Squad.
Yeah, which I'm sure we'll talk about later.
We will talk about it later. Corinne, number 3. Oh, I want to spill the tea with my movie. I don't know. Some British thing.
It does have some British people in it, I think.
No.
So this is a movie that I wish had been our feature of the week, number 1.
Our planet Arrakis is so beautiful when the sun is low. Rolling over the sands, you can see spice in the air. The outsiders ravage our lands in front of our eyes. Their cruelty to my people is all I've known. What's to become of our world?
A boy.
Hey, Duncan, can I trust you with something?
Yes, always. You know that.
I've been having dreams about a girl on Arrakis. I don't know what it means.
Dreams make good stories. But everything important happens when we're awake. Look at you. Put on some muscle?
I did?
No.
We are House Atreides. There is no call we do not answer. There is no faith that we betray.
Smile, Gurney.
I am smiling.
The Emperor asks us to bring peace to Arrakis. House Atreides accepts.
I know you. There's something awakening in my mind.
You need to face your fears.
Come with me.
You need to be ready. You've never met Harkonnens before. They're not human, they're brutal.
The Duke's son sees too much.
This is High June. Kill them all. God in heaven.
Get everything with guns off the ground! Go!
This is an extermination. They're picking my family off one by one.
Let's fight like demons.
Dad, what if I'm not the future of House Atreides.
A great man doesn't seek to lead. He's called to it. But if your answer is no, you'll still be the only thing I ever needed you to be. My son. If anything happens, will you protect Paul?
With my life.
Only together can we stand a chance.
It's time.
So my number 3 is Dune by Denis Villeneuve.
He's French Canadian.
Yeah, French Canadian. This movie, I was so excited when it was slated for 2020, and then of course it got pushed. But finally seeing it in the theater was amazing. This was definitely, worthy of a big screen, and it's, being filmed in a desert environment, a lot of the colors are drab, but that doesn't mean it doesn't look beautiful. It's a very well shot, well put together movie, lots of great actors giving it their all, and I'm very excited to see part 2. Another instance where the score is amazing. So I don't know, I just got sucked in, and even though I've never read Dune, don't really care about Dune as a universe, the movie sucked me into the story and this family that basically gets red weddinged at this new fief of theirs. So I did watch this with my dad when I was home for Christmas, and we were about halfway through right before kind of all the shit hits the fan, and I said, do you want to take a break now, or do you want to finish this all tonight? Because once the next 40 minutes you can't really stop. So it's it's a lot of fun, and I wish we could have all talked about it on an episode together.
It's basically Star Wars. Well, Star Wars is this, but yeah.
Yeah. I still want to see it. Maybe when they do part 2, they'll re-release part 1, and I'll watch that in the theater at last.
I mean, I watched the Foundation miniseries this year as well, or last year I guess technically, but I was more invested in Dune for sure. Even though Foundation was like a 10-hour miniseries, I was way more invested in this just 2.5-hour movie.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah, but I really wish they did both movies at the same time and release them together, because I never was into Dune or knew anything much about it. So I get to the end of this movie, I'm just like, this is really just the middle. I hope there's a sequel, because it's...
I mean, even if there wasn't, I think you kind of get an idea of where the story's going just based on his visions of the future. So,
yeah. Well,
I mean, I'm not
Star Wars, I know where it's going.
I mean, I'm not
Emperor's trying to take over the galaxy, and Paul Atreides is a Jedi, so...
Did you call him kissing his sister?
No, he doesn't have a sister.
Not yet.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, apparently the later books get pretty weird.
We're going to find out his mom's his sister?
No,
Yikes.
his mom's pregnant with his sister.
What monstrosity is coming out? That's probably the prequel to Malignant.
She gives birth to a sandworm.
It's a sandworm in the back of her head.
My number 3 film is a film by one of my favorite directors.
You don't know what you're saying.
So what brings you down then?
I'm studying London College of Fashion.
Room is on the top floor.
It's perfect. I love it. If I could live any place and any time, I'd live here in London in the 60s. Last night, I saw something in my dreams. There was a girl.
And you are?
Sandy.
I got this kind of gift. I can see people, places, things others can't.
This is the closest most people ever get to their dreams.
They're not just dreams.
Jack, I don't want to do this.
You think you can just walk away?
They really happened.
What did you see?
Do you believe in ghosts? I want to report a murder.
You witnessed the murder last night, but you believe this was a vision from the past.
The guy that killed her is still out there. I have to stop him.
Where are you going?
I know what you did.
I've done a lot of things. You're gonna have to be more specific, love.
You can't save me.
So Zach and I have exquisite taste in our. Well, my number 3, his number 2 is.
Mine's just a little bit better than your taste.
Yeah, a little bit.
You guys know you don't have to put horror movies or all horror movies on your Filmsplosion list, right?
He's much more egregious at this than I am.
Yeah, I don't know. This year I thought dark movies were really good. Last Night in Soho is great.
Mm-hmm.
It's a psychological thriller for the first 3/4 of it, and then it delves into straight horror, and also how fragile someone can be and their past catching up to them. It takes a lot of unexpected turns. There's some awesome flourishes that are directed incredibly, and I think the whole aesthetic of the film is amazing. The soundtrack is incredible. The performances are great throughout. I freaking love this movie.
Yeah, I you know what I really love about it ultimately is that it's a movie about the danger of nostalgia. Like it's very just like, hey, you know that time you want to live in that was like 50 or 60 years ago? Yeah, it was just as seedy as it is today, and maybe even worse. But also, I appreciated watching Wright stretch his limbs outside of comedy, because this movie's got funny moments, but that's not its focus. It played out like a giallo movie in some respects. It plays off with the psychological thriller angle beautifully. The late Diana Rigg is fucking great in this movie. And this is the movie, I guess I should have realized this so long ago, but this is the movie where I realized, man, Edgar Wright really likes kicking the shit out of old people. Because every old person in his movies gets some form of torture, whether it's...
I mean, I love the drop kick to the old lady in Hot Fuzz.
Yeah, or Timothy Dalton landing on that fucking spike through his jaw.
It's the dangers of nostalgia.
Yeah. There you go. And I thought Thomas and Mackenzie and Anya Taylor-Joy were fantastic in it, and they give a good... It serves as a good story about a relevant issue that I think will carry on with stronger legs than people would give it credit for, because I think a horror movie has the better potential to talk about something of an urgent necessity in a way that transcends time and can be read better. And I think this film has the qualifiers for it.
I agree.
Also, Terrence Stamp, really good and a great mislead in this movie. And I didn't think I'd ever see Matt Smith be that big a piece of shit, but Edgar Wright got a really good piece of shit performance out of him in terms of his demeanor, not his performance. His performance is great. But yeah, Last Night in Soho, it's pretty damn wonderful, and it was a great theater watch.
Hell yeah. Brad, number 2. Well, I can tell you, Brad's number 2 is by one of his favorite directors. like you knew you were up next. This is like Radio 101, and you're eating whilst you know you're next.
Brad, are you saying that your number 2 is a Jack Benny movie? That's impossible.
He's also saying, man, I wish my list was Ryan's because he has the best list of everybody. He's right. Spider-Man should not be number 6.
He's thinking to himself, my God, if only I'd put Spider-Man at number 1.
Yep.
My
Brad, put down the rope, dude. It's cool.
That's amateur hour. I totally stuffed a whole granola bar in my mouth right before I was supposed to talk.
Yeah.
You could have at least waited till the trailer.
I'm used to Zach just going on and on and on. I thought I had more time.
Wow.
Yeah, this is it. My number 1 and my number 2. It's a toss-up. I think everyone knows what's going to happen here. So,
yeah,
50-50. What could it be?
Yeah, I think I know because there's already a sweep, and this one is one we haven't seen yet. So I'm going to go with this film.
It began as a holiday. Eager to escape a bright future on the Great Plains, Arthur Howitzer Jr. transformed the series of travelogue columns into the French Dispatch, a factual weekly report on the subjects of world politics, the arts, high and low, and diverse stories of human interest.
You don't think it's almost too seedy this time?
No, I don't.
For decent people.
It's supposed to be charming.
He assembled a team of the best expatriate journalists of his time: Berenson, Sazerac, Kremens, Roebuck Wright. These were his people.
Just try to make it sound like you wrote it that way on purpose.
We take as the subject of tonight's lecture Mr. Moses Rosenthal, certainly the loudest artistic voice of his rowdy generation.
Simone Naked Cell Block J Hobby Room. I want to buy it.
It's not for sale.
Yes, it is.
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
No, it isn't.
Yes.
In short, the picture was a sensation.
The kids did this. Obliterated 1,000 years of Republican authority in less than a fortnight. What do they want? Freedom. Full stop.
I'm naked, Mrs. Kremens.
I can see that.
Lieutenant Nescaffier is the great exemplar of the mode of cuisine known as police cooking. The aromas of the kitchen cast a spell, which was to be mortally broken.
As you know by now, we have kidnapped your son.
Oh,
shut up.
a message from the foreman. 1 hour to press.
You're fired.
Really?
Don't cry in my office.
Yeah, no surprise here. Wes Anderson movie came out this year, so The French Dispatch is my number 2. Admittedly, when I saw it the first time, I was not over the moon about it.
Huh?
It was fine. I enjoyed it, but I saw it 7 more times after that. And on the second time, I just understood the movie was so dense. Like, there was so much being thrown at you. It's an anthology. There's 5 different stories going on, 3 main ones. And the tempo of the movie is so consistently fast throughout the movie. It's a lot to take in on one viewing.
It's kind of like reading a magazine article. That
yeah.
And
on top of that, like, the production design is so meticulous. Like, earlier, or a couple months ago, I saw the Darjeeling Limited, and he's still out there with like a Steadicam, getting more natural shots. And ever since like Moonrise Kingdom, like all of his movies have been like, I have crafted every piece of this frame to be exactly how I want it.
Like every decimal,
everything has its place. Every spoon is where it needs to be on the table. Every background gag is like it. It's just so like there's so much in this movie, and like 8 times later, like there's still I'm finding new stuff. So. Like I love the artist story. I saw the Lost Leonardo documentary this year. before this came out, it was fun to have that story kind of emulate what I learned about the art world in a fanciful way here. The second story about like youth and revolt, I didn't enjoy as much, but it's fun. And then the final story about the police chef, it's actually a cool like heist caper thing, not a heist thing, but like a kidnapping caper, which I don't think Wes Anderson has done kind of like an action piece to that extent before. And he kind of,
the last time he got close was Bottle Rocket.
Yeah. And this, like, something you probably see done like on a big budget, he just does an animation instead. It's funny that whole sequence just comes around back to where it started. It's great. And I just enjoy it more and more the more I watch it. So, number 2, The French Dispatch.
Yeah. Henry, number 2.
妻です。僕たちは確かに僕が一番恐れていたのは音を失うことだった。
今回は私たちの決まりでドライバーを用意します。
というと、
彼女です。
渡美咲です。
僕はまだドライバーを君に頼むことに同意してない。
私が若い女だからですか
？1ヶ月半の稽古と2週間の本番です。
ずるい人だ。
拜托。
そこまで。失礼。君はどうして広島に？
実家の裏が山なんです。大雨で地滑りが起きて母はその事故で亡くなったんです。
お父さんって素敵じゃないですか、とても。
君はこう考えてる。僕たちは同じ悲しみを共有してる。同じ女を愛したから。僕の人生と愛はどうしたらいい？
生きていくほかないの。
私の方がおじさんよりずっと不幸かもしれない。それでも私はやけなんか起こさない。だから今毎日とても楽しいです。
I haven't seen Drive My Car, but I heard it's great.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I saw it last night.
Is it great?
It's pretty good. Like I said during the break, it's a 3-hour drama. And it has a really long prologue to set up the movie. It's about this playwright, actor, like play producer. His wife, they kind of generate. She works in TV, so they have like a symbiotic, like creative relationship. And he knows that she's cheating on him. And one day before he goes off, she tells him she wants to tell him something, and he's like, "Oh, we'll deal with it later." And he comes home at the end of the day, and she's collapsed from a brain hemorrhage. And so, he has to move on, not knowing what she was intending to tell him. And then he goes off to produce a version of Uncle Vanya in Hiroshima, Japan.
I only know that because it's in the subtitles.
Yeah. And he's really particular about people driving his car. It's like a Saab 900. It's not that special, but Tim it is. And like he likes to be alone in the car, but the play company won't let him drive himself because they don't trust their hired people to, I guess, someone else they hired ran someone over, so that's never happening again. So he has to get this driver, and she is, she's all about just doing her job driving. She's really good at it. We learn her backstory is that she lived with her mom, and she was killed in a landslide, and so she lost her house and everything, and she couldn't do anything else but drive well, so she's been floating around. And the grief of those two losses like makes them come together. And meanwhile, he's producing this play, he hires a bunch of actors, and one of them is one of the actors who was cheating on him with his wife. And so he's kind of like putting him through the ringer. He casts him in a role that like he doesn't think he should be in. And it's the hardest role to do. So it's interesting.
Right on.
I'm sure Henry has way better stuff to say about it, but
I'll watch it when it's on Prime or something. Corinne, number 2.
This is another movie I wish we could have had as our feature film of the week.
Many years ago, this candle blessed our family with a miracle. Our house, our casita, came to life with magic.
Hola, casita.
Floors! Drawers! Let's go! In time, every member of our family,
Cecilia, up top!
was given their own magical gift.
I understand you.
I'm not super strong like Luisa.
The donkey's got out again.
On it! Or effortlessly perfect like Señorita Perfecta Isabella. But Mama, why am I the only one that didn't get a gift?
You're just as special as anyone else in this family.
You just healed my hand with an arepa con queso.
Casita?
What's going on?
The magic is in danger.
We gotta get out of here!
We must protect our home. We must protect our family.
This is my chance. I will save the magic. Wait, how do I save the magic?
I'm losing my gift!
Mirabel, the fate of the family is gonna come down to you.
I can't do this.
Let me help you. The rats told me everything. Don't eat those.
Even in our darkest moments, there's light where you least expect it. Whoa, a lot of stairs. But at least I'll have a friend. Nope, you flew away immediately. Quitter!
So my number 2 is Disney's Encanto, which is a fantastic movie. And the short before it, Far From the Tree, is also amazing. This, oh my gosh, so many tears shed in the theater. Far From the Tree got me about 3 times in about 7 minutes. So shout out to those guys. I actually tweeted about it, and the writer-director of the short actually retweeted me, so shout out to her and her crew. But Encanto is such a wonderful movie. There are so many layers, and I can't do them all justice right now because it's Filmsplosion and it's late, and we all want to go home and go to bed. But I'd love to do a commentary for this sometime. There's just so much to talk about, and I love all the songs. I love all the like little snippets of detail that you catch on like the second and third and fourth watch. One thing I'll mention is Mirabel, the main character. Her outfit is very significant, and like all the different colors mean different things, and how the rest of the family, like they're all kind of segregated into like this one branch of the family wears like yellow and orange and red, and this other branch of the family wears like more like blues and purples and pinks. And the fact that Mirabel kind of wears a little bit of everything is significant. If you've seen the movie, you would understand why. So
I mean, just spoil it. You love spoiling things.
No, because you haven't seen it yet, Ryan.
Yeah, well, that doesn't stop you. Like, you should just change your Twitter handle to Spoiling Classics.
It's fine. I'm not even listening.
We don't talk about spoilers.
True. Oh my gosh, so many times. Like, I hadn't even seen the movie in like a week or two, and I would just roll out of bed just singing like "We Don't Talk About Bruno" or "Family Madrigal." It's like, why? Why? Yeah.
It's another affirmation of what Disney's able to pull out in their animation, in their solo animation department that's not Pixar related. Like they're still they still have their finger on the pulse on how to make a magical film. This one's no exception. Like, I walked out of it beaming.
Yeah, it's very poignant, and the story is so needed right now. The themes and the message that it has. So yeah, I cried like 5 times watching like the short and the movie. So just the everybody go check it out on Disney Plus right now.
Just the way it resolves itself too, like the rebuilding of everything. Like, it's just it is a good movie. I want to watch it again now.
I mean, it's one of those things where even if like once you've seen the first like 20 minutes, you know exactly what's going to happen, but the journey is still so powerful that you don't mind waiting and seeing how it all plays out.
Absolutely.
So if anybody cares, I have an article on the Real Nerds website that you can go check out, realnerdspodcast.com, where I go into a lot more spoilery territory and my thoughts about the movie. So Zach, hopefully we can do a commentary sometime.
Yeah, I like that. I still need to release your Pride and Prejudice commentary.
Okay, so yeah, my number 2, Disney's Encanto.
My number 2 is also an extremely poignant movie, and we've already talked about it. It's The Suicide Squad. The movie is way fun. I love Margot Robbie's Harley Quinn. I'm a Harley Quinn fan, and she does the role justice, very much so. It's just a fun movie, and I love how James Gunn will always subvert what you expect, even though you expect it from him. My favorite moment is when Peacekeeper and
Pleasantport,
thank you, are killing the dudes in the jungle, and then you find out they're the good guys. It's just great.
You'll not be surprised to hear that was my least favorite scene of the movie.
Why?
Because it was just so needlessly violent,
This
and they were
is
the
about
good guys.
how great movies are.
I'm just throwing my 2 cents in there.
It's okay to have fun with movies, and those people weren't real, so it's okay.
I still don't like it, Ryan. I'm sorry.
It's a lovingly ambitious tracking shot to glorify violence in a compact and safe manner.
Yeah.
We addressed this on the episode. Moving on.
My favorite thing, too, is when the shark eats people and rips them in half.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Killer Shark's whole CGI character is incredible. When they're driving through the downtown area and the rain is coming down on the windows from the van and he's looking out, it's incredible. And it's, just a fun movie. Every once in a while, you just need to have fun movies, and I had a lot of fun watching this movie.
And I was happy that somebody finally just knocked the shit out of Amanda Waller.
Yeah, it's great stuff.
Yeah.
Yep. Zach, number 1.
My number 1 is a black and white drama.
We all have a story to tell, but what makes each one different is not how the story ends, but rather the place where it begins.
Do you think me and that girl have a future?
Well, why the heck not?
You know she's a Catholic.
And you call me here?
Yes!
You know who you are. You're Buddy from Belfast, where everybody knows you. The whole family looks out for you.
Be good, son. If you can't be good,
Be careful.
And that thought will keep you safe.
We're looking to cleanse the community. You wouldn't want to be the old man out in the street.
you touch my family and I'll kill you.
Was that our side that done all that?
There is no our side and their side in our street. Well, there didn't used to be anyway. We're living in a civil war. This is the time to make a new start.
My ma says if we went across the water, they wouldn't understand the way we talk.
Shouldn't be a problem. I've been married to your granny for 50 years. I've never understood a word you said. What do you want?
I want you and my granny to come too.
Bloody religion, that's a problem.
Then why are you sending us to church?
Because your granny would kill me if it didn't.
We're not deaf back here.
How could I leave Belfast? Everybody likes them and everybody looks after them.
Belfast will still be here when you get back.
Will you?
I'm going nowhere you won't find me.
The Irish were born for leaving. Otherwise, the rest of the world will have no pubs. What do you want?
I want my family with me. I want you.
You know who you are. And wherever you go, and whatever you become, that'll always be the truth.
Be good, son.
If you can't be good.
And if you can't be good, be careful.
Yeah, my number one is Belfast. It's Kenneth Branagh doing a semi-autobiographical personal piece about the conflict between Protestants and Catholics, which I know that I've learned recently that that's not the full extent of the actual conflict that was happening in Belfast at the time, but it's kind of like the language that's used in the film to communicate this story of a family trying to decide what's best for their children and getting them out of a violent area, which I think carries a lot of weight in a world like this where we're dealing with people trying to come over into this country and the borders that are being put up by that. But putting all that aside for a second, it's a very well-told personal piece, which I wasn't expecting out of Kenneth Branagh. I'm used to him doing Shakespeare adaptations and occasional blockbusters. And Jack Ryan for some reason. And so to see something like this out of him was like so unique and so powerful that I just couldn't ignore it. This is also a movie that I got to watch with my parents, and my parents don't always like to go out to the movie theater, but they go to Ireland virtually every year, and so they knew a lot more about this than I did. And so when we went, it was fun for them, and it was fun for me on a nostalgic level because they're dealing with nostalgia in certain ways, but it's much more about these characters. There's a story with the grandfather in it that just like crushed my heart a lot. So it was nice to find a movie this year that kind of just was able to grab me at an emotional core, in a way that I think we've seen before in some films, but it's just when it's well told and the story is able to capture you with attention thanks to its characters and its direction, like the same story can still ring true all these years later. And Belfast for me is that kind of movie. It's a movie that I think anybody who sits down and watches it, they'll have no reason to dislike anything about it. Like it is that powerful to me. So that's why it was my number one, because there's other films that have more relevance and significance, but this one just like really moved me. So
nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Brad?
Yeah, my number one is not a shocker. It's The Suicide Squad. Totally spoke to all my twisted, screwed up comic book sensibilities. Tons of fun. I think the first like A-list fun movie I enjoyed of the year. I think in August. I got to see a sneak preview of it, kind of early screening. So that was fun. I've been waiting for it forever because it was delayed. It was supposed to come out in 2020. And yeah, that was kind of when like the first screening I was like, this is fun, but like I guess I was still under like COVID shock of just like, oh yeah, I'm still allowed to be able to have fun at the movies. Like movies don't have to be all serious, because I think we had a stretch of documentaries and things.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
like social
it was
movies
for a little bit.
Yeah, so it's just like, man, the world is serious. And then Suicide Squad drops. I'm like, cool.
I remember you saw this like right before we did like the top 100 episode, and you were like, oh dang, like we haven't reviewed this yet, so it can't be on this list.
Yeah, it totally would have. So but yeah, we talked about it through the rest of us. So yeah, it's great. My favorite movie of the year. It was really like neck and neck with French Dispatch, and I saw French Dispatch more, but
sometimes about what you have more fun watching, you know?
Yeah, I mean they're really close, but yeah, I gave it to Suicide Squad because it was like the first one.
Cool. Henry.
Friends. Brothers and sisters. Who can regale me and my queen with some myth? Or tale?
O greatest of kings, let one of your knights try to land a blow against me. Indulge me in this game.
I will meet thee.
One year hence.
Another year nearly gone already. You must seek him out.
Was it not just a game?
Perhaps. But it is not complete.
You'll find no mercy, no happy end.
Why do you stop me?
Your doom is at hand.
You rest your bones. I'll finish your quest for you.
And what do you hope to gain from facing all of this?
Honor. That is why a knight does what he does.
Are you ready?
Cool, Henry, the Green Knight.
Yeah. I'm sure he has
That is
something
quite a trip.
really something very interesting to say about it.
Yeah, I mean, it's a visually super cool movie, but like story-wise, I wasn't taken with it.
And it made me very mad.
Yeah, it was all right.
So maybe Henry will call in at some point and explain to us why he was his favorite.
Yeah.
Actually, they're all repeats. So
Yeah.
Corinne, number one.
My number one was absolutely the most fun I had in the theater this year. I went with my mom and my youngest sister on opening day, first screening on the IMAX, and the crowd and just such energy, and it was so fun. My number one is Spider-Man No Way Home.
Wow, coincidence. Mine too.
Who would have thought?
No one could ever guess. Yeah, for me, why this movie is so amazing and spectacular is because it takes everything I love about Spider-Man and makes it in a movie that's not only really good, but it delivers on an emotional level that I wasn't expecting. I mean, I always expect, Spider-Man to go through a hard time, but they deconstructed the Marvel Universe Spider-Man, the movie version, and made this an origin story about taking everything he has away from him. First, it's, Aunt May, and then it's all his friends. And, there's moments where I'm not supposed to, I mean, I knew I was going to cry, but, even little moments where Norman Osborn is, I'm some of a scientist myself. And to hear like audiences cheer for this like throwaway line from a movie that's 20 years old, even though it's an iconic line, but it's still not, something I think people would latch on to.
I think the meme culture kind of helped that.
Yeah,
one.
that or the power of the sun in the palm of my hand, like these little callbacks that when you see it, you go, and through the whole time, you had a feeling it was trending towards the other Spider-Man showing up, but I would have been okay if they didn't. But I'm so glad they did, and it wasn't just them swinging and landing on the Statue of Liberty. It was like extended, and they all had their moments. I mean.
It's the moments where they reflect on their legacies as Spider-Man.
As a Spider-Man fan, when all three of them are on the rooftop, and the Amazing Spider-Man saying, "Hey, I lost somebody and I got mad and I didn't know how to restrain myself," and then Friendly Neighborhood is, I lost my Uncle Ben because of what I did, and for them to relate to Tom Holland's Spider-Man that way. It's powerful, and then every Spider-Man got a chance to be redeemed in a certain way. Whether it's Friendly Neighborhood stopping Tom Holland's Spider-Man from killing Norman Osborn, or Andrew Garfield's Amazing Spider-Man catching Mary Jane or Michelle Willett Jones or whatever you want to call her. the Garfield is so great in that moment. Like his look on his face that he just cries, and you feel the weight of that. For a movie, I mean, I always picked Amazing Spider-Man 2 as my favorite film of the year, even though I know it's not the best. But you still know how much it means to him just from his little actions. And I thought it did a great job of redeeming Andrew's Spider-Man.
Right. Which, I mean, it made me want to go back to him. So,
and like I said, it's an origin story. It took everything away that made the Marvel Cinematic Universe Spider-Man.
And now it can have its own have its own grounding.
It's just everything about him. Like the Green Goblin fight was so brutal. I love the moment where he's realizes something's wrong and he's going through everybody, and the movie does a great misdirect where you think it's going to be Electro, because the whole time he's like, I just want this power, I can feel it. And for Norman to turn like that, and to turn what Spider-Man was doing to be a good person against him, is the most Spider-Man moment ever, where you want to help these people, well, I'm going to teach you what it's like to help someone who's like me. And killing Aunt May that way is a lesson. With great power must also come great responsibility, and Spider-Man has to learn that lesson.
And they redeem Norman when he not redeem him, but like they give him a moment of humanity back after they inject the serum in him, and he just goes, "What have I done?" Yeah,
and that's so
I'm not saying
true.
you can like redeem him, but
no, you can't. But you can. That's so true to the comics. Is like Norman suffers from his own mind, and in his mind he never, no bad guy thinks they're the bad guy, and when he realizes what he's done is horrible, he does that in the comics too, but he always comes back to being the bad guy, because it's also a ruse he plays on everybody. He's like, oh, I'm cured of being the Green Goblin. I mean, him and all the villains, like Spider-Man villains, are always tragic, and they're usually a villain by accident. And for them to go through and save them all is, it's cool. Even Jamie Foxx is like, man, I thought you were going to be a black kid, and it's just a subtle wink. Oh, Miles Morales might show up, and that there is one out there. I don't know. I just love this movie.
Yeah.
I loved seeing all the different Spider-Men interact with each other's villains. Like, just that whole sequence where, Doc Ock, the Green Goblin, or Norman Osborn, Aunt May, Peter, Sandman, and Electro all walk into Happy Hogan's apartment. I'm like, that sounds like the beginning of a joke or something. Like, it's just like, you never thought it would happen. And seeing this Green Goblin interact with this Peter Parker is so cool. And it just makes you wish like we had a Marvel Cinematic Universe where all of those properties were together. You had the Fantastic Four and Reed Richards, and you had Captain America and Wolverine in World War II together, and like all those things in the comics or in other TV shows or something, but they're not in this cinematic universe together. But this was like a little taste of what we could have gotten if that had happened.
Yep. And I like the ending. I like that Peter realizes that they're probably better off without Spider-Man, and he has to know to let him go. And that's why it's an origin story. You're stripping him of everything, and then he goes back. He made his own suit, and now he has a classic Spider-Man suit again. And
Tony said, you're nothing if you can't do this job without all the add-ons and gadgets and stuff.
Exactly, and it's really cool that they do those callbacks. And this movie is one of my most favorite cinematic experiences of all time.
It was really cool in the theater first screening, where they have like the portal thing open in Ned's house, and you can see Peter Parker, like Spider-Man, like really far away, and like as he's coming closer, some people like realized what was going on, or they recognized like the insignia was different on the suit, and they started cheering. And then he took his mask off, and the whole theater just exploded.
Yeah, I got gasps as he started coming closer, because people instantly recognize that that's not a Spider-Man they're used to. So it was lots of fun.
Yeah, just seeing those three I loved those moments where they didn't have to say anything. They were just acting with their facial expressions and their eyes. And that moment when Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man stops Tom Holland from, hitting him with the glider. And it's just like that exchange of looks. And it's like they know exactly what they, because they're basically the same person, but just different versions. So it's like they understand each other in a way like we wouldn't. And then also when Tom Holland, Spider-Man, is like hugging the other two, and they're like, we get it. Like, you don't have to say anything because we understand. So, yeah, it was just Michael Giacchino's score there at the end when, he's kissing MJ goodbye, and just a really beautiful movie all around.
I agree.
It was definitely worth the wait.
Agreed. So I got one email in from Carol Hart. And it says,
I have a list too.
Hope this finds you well and enjoying the start of a new year. 2021 had a few landmarks, one being that I retired in July. Woohoo! James and Brooks moving to Michigan was a big one. We finally got back into the theater this year, not until July. I still can't believe that I wasn't in a theater for 16 months. I'm sure that hasn't happened since about 1966. I wanted our first time to be at Alamo Littleton, but that didn't happen. We went to Sloan's Lake instead, which was also our first time there. There are a few movies from the end of the year that we still haven't seen. We'll be curious to hear your thoughts on some of them. Here's my top 10 from what I did see. Number 10, The Jesus Music. I'll bet none of you have seen this one. Has this one on your list. This is a documentary of the history of contemporary Christian music beginning in the 60s. It was well told and dealt with the good and some of the bad of a particular music industry.
I saw previews for it. It looked kind of interesting.
Yeah. Number 9, Dune. For the first 30 minutes, I had trouble following what the heck was going on and why I should care. I hadn't read the book, so I was out of the loop. Once I got into the story a bit better, I really started to enjoy it, especially the visual quality. It was beautiful to watch. Number 8, Ghostbusters Afterlife. Simple fun with some cute kids. It's also fun to see the old guys brought in to help finish the job. Number 7, Finch. Tom Hanks. Need I say more? He's the only human in this movie. His friends are 2 robots. This is a beautiful story of friendship during a terrible condition. The sci-fi concept is an interesting one. It's sort of a mix of Castaway and I Am Legend. Number 6, The Jungle Cruise. This movie was a bunch of fun. Agreed. There are a few holes in the story for me. Yes, it's a bit corny with all the Disney ride puns, but that's okay. It's all for a good time at the movies. I agree. Number 5, No Time to Die. I always enjoy an action movie that has a good story. There was more depth to this story than most James Bond movies. Agreed. They really made me want him to have a happy ending, and yet some ways he did. This is a great ending to this version of James Bond's story. Number 4, Free Guy. We were completely surprised by this movie. We loved it. It was clever, corny, silly, and so much fun. Laughing out loud so many times. Ryan Reynolds was perfect for this role. I agree. Number 3, Black Widow. So great to be back in the theater seeing a Marvel movie. We waited so long for it, and I was not disappointed. Fun action and lots of great scenes with the sisters. The Pose! I also enjoyed learning more about Natalia, who Natalia is, and where she came from. I think it's the same that this movie was released both in theaters and streaming at the same time. What a terrible waste. This is a big screen movie. Number 2, The Quiet Place 2. This is our first movie back in theater at Alamo Sloan's Lake. I didn't think I was going to like the first Quiet Place, then I finally watched it and loved it. We streamed 1 before seeing 2. I'm glad we saw them so close together because 1 is still so fresh in my mind. These movies are amazing. All the actors are great. The story is told in a way that pulls you in and you feel so much for this family. Heartbreaking and encouraging, all wrapped up in a lot of tension and jump scares. And they do make you hate the aliens. It was an interesting experience to be in the theater that was so quiet. True. Number 1, Spider-Man, No Way Home. Love this movie so much. One of the special things about this movie is that we saw on the second day that Alamo Littleton was open. And we got to see such a great movie. I just listened to your episode review and I'm happy to tell you that we knew almost nothing about who was going to show up. That made a truly fun experience. You didn't mention one of my favorite moments though. I love seeing Matt as the attorney helping Peter with his legal troubles. This story has so much going on and so much to say. It deserves a conversation, more than I can say here. Love this movie. Okay, now to piss you off. Biggest disappointment award, The Suicide Squad. Sorry, but oh my goodness, there is so much I hated about this movie. I couldn't believe James told us to see it. I will say that Harley Quinn is the best and the only good part. And what is up with a giant cartoon starfish monster? What? Seriously, this was such a mess. Honorable mentions, Don't Look Up, Stillwater, Here Today, and The Tomorrow War. Love you all, Carol. And Carol wants to know if you guys have been to the Alamo Littleton.
Yes, I went for Matrix
5 or 6 times.
She said that the lights underneath the tables are really obnoxiously bright.
They are, and their sound system isn't calibrated quite yet, and their new staff is disrespectful during Alamo screenings.
Okay, well, good to know. So, Carol, you're not the only one.
The last time I went there, I know what to do, so I had my order up and the light on, the order button turned on, and the dude actually came over and then told me how it works. I was like, dude, it was on. Why you telling me this? I know how it works.
I got a text from Jerry with his top 5. Number 5, Ghostbusters Afterlife. Number 4, Spider-Man No Way Home.
Number 1.
Number 3, Eternals. Number 2, Dune. And number 1, Shang-Chi.
Wow.
His top 5 are almost identical to mine.
Jerry.
Just different
Good
order.
job.
Mike Henderson tweeted at us. He said, in no particular order, Pig, good choice. Street Gang, How We Got to Sesame Street. No Time to Die. Judas and the Black Messiah, Don't Look Up, Joyride, The Eyes of Tammy Faye, and Belfast.
Nice.
Nice. Thanks, Mike.
Nice. Yeah, thanks, Mike. Thanks for everybody who wrote in. Next week is Scream. Stay tuned for that, Slicer Dicer.
Scream 5. Let's just call it Scream 5.
Well, the 5 is the S at the beginning.
Sure.
So it's the cream.
The cream. 5 cream.
Yeah, 5 cream.
Or they could have put it at the end so it'd be like Screams.
Yeah, I know. That's weird.
Scream again. Yeah.
Thanks everybody for listening to us for 10 years. We start our 11th year. Well, we kind of started already, but really start it next week. Thanks everybody. Bye.
Bye.
You waited all year, hear what the nerds have chosen. I'm telling you all, it's a Filmsplosion! Filmsplosion!
Thanks for listening to Real Nerds Podcast, a Nebulous Visions production. Stream or download episodes, read articles at realnerdspodcast.com. Stream us on Apple or Google Podcasts, Stitcher, Spotify, or iHeartRadio. Follow us on Facebook, Real Nerds Podcast. Twitter and Instagram at Real Nerds. Watch us on YouTube, Real Nerds Podcast. Email us at realnerds@gmail.com. Call us at 720-6nerds5. Thank you to Sparks Mandrill, Mike at Plan 9 Studios, and Bolognium for all of our groovy theme songs. And that's how you fucking do it.